Well, hello there, everybody. Hope you all are having a good evening so far. Really great seeing you all here. We got a bit of a stream here tonight to put on for you. Our good friend Greg McDonald had dropped off some samples to me, Whiskey Nose, and Mr. Greatshot. I have no idea how he got somebody to break him out of the nursing home, but and even drive the car all the way out here to do such a trip to drop this stuff off. But we're happy to have it, and that he even remembered our addresses. So anyway, really great seeing you all. Appreciate you for being here. Smash that like button. And if you're new to the channel, go ahead and subscribe over there and make sure you click on that bell. Really do appreciate it. And we have a few people already here. And I just want to say cheers. And trust us, all of us apologize in advance. I know I've said it twice already, but when Livewire Whiskey really doesn't have a budget for good co-hosts when they're not going to be on tonight, this is all we can do. Is us. So this is the best you're going to get for tonight, especially on the budget that they have. That's for darn sure. But thank you again for everybody coming in. Bourbon Engineer, cheers, man. Great seeing you. And then, of course, from across the pond, cheers, James. Always great to have you here. And Ed, cheers, man. Appreciate you. Thank you very much for popping in here saying hello. And we cannot forget Virginia represented in the house and them Capitals. Cheers, Brian. Appreciate you being here. And of course, we know that Mr. McDonald made it. Always glad to see him, especially whenever he's still up. That's for darn sure. And of course, Whiskey Uncensored. Cheers. Appreciate you. Canada in the house. Evening, sir. Appreciate you being here. Thank you very much. And in my glass to start us off tonight, I've got a little Highland Park 15 Viking Heart as my control. Just figured I better start with something kind of on the even keel because I have no idea what in the heck is in here or what he had put in these glasses. However, they are poured and sitting in the Glen. And I've got these fine Glen toppers on top of them here that Top Dog had sent me. I've got these on there, a couple of glass ones. Come in handy, really do. Appreciate it. Got my palate cleanser right here. And you can't beat this, but this is a rare and limited sighting of my notebook right there. Let me turn this around. Maybe the bourbon engineer will take note. There you go. That's where it's from. If I need to make any notes or anything, I'm going to put them right here. So I keep that right at the ready. So anybody watched Northwest Bourbon last week when he was talking about that horse soldier hazmat? Yeah? Anybody here get it? Well, guess what? There she be. Although it's not one from him, Liquor Lineup 2 got it. And then on the 27th, guess who's going to be down there to sign this damn bottle? Yes, I'm going to be there, but they don't want my signature. Sergeant Major himself is going to be down there. So I'm going to take this back and have him sign it. Coming in at 70.9 ABV or 41.8 proof. And spoiler alert, I had some, not out of this bottle. And let me just say this. If you can find this thing, you need to add this to your collection because it's certainly in no way, shape, or form drinks like it's 141 proof. It's got some spice. There's no doubt. It has some spice to it. But I will tell you right now, man, that thing is just great. And 10-year. I mean, this is a 10-year-old juice. I got to find out though, where this juice came from, if they'll give me that little bit of secret there. But anyway, this was some luscious stuff. Really, really was. So if you find it anywhere, you find a pick and it's the Horse Soldier, do not hesitate. That is for darn sure. Do not hesitate. I thought I saw Kathy in there. Hold on. Hey, Kathy. Cheers, man. Appreciate you. Thank you for popping in here and saying hello. All right. Well, I'm going to bring some people on here. Whatever y'all do, don't throw any tomatoes or anything at the screen. It doesn't affect them one bit. It's only going to mess up your screen. And trust me, they'll tell you right now, there ain't nothing pretty to look at. So let me bring you the benefactor of this stream here. Let's start him off. How are you, sir?
Doing well, Anthony. How about yourself?
Oh my gosh, I am so happy to be here with you drinking your whiskey. The only way it could be better is if your bastard son Shane supplied it. Because I say this all the time. I love drinking his whiskey. That's for darn sure.
Come to this area and you're always welcome.
Oh, yeah. I absolutely know that. The carpet's rolled out. That's for darn sure. It was nice seeing him on the other night. He did a little stream with story time.
Yeah, that was the pre-snowstorm that never happened stream.
Well, hey, you had to be prepared.
Oh, yeah.
You had to be prepared. But
I drove by the supermarket like at 5:30 that evening, and the entire parking lot was full. Everybody buying their milk and bread.
Toilet paper.
Toilet paper, yeah.
Well, okay. I think everybody knows there's a few fires going on in California, right? All right. Well, we get 95% of our fuel, gasoline, diesel, from California via pipeline. Well, they stopped the flow.
Oh, wow.
For like 48 hours as a precaution. Oh my gosh, the lines at the gas station and da-da-da-da-da. Even where I work put out a little memo that due to possible fuel shortages, they were going to, and this is my analogy, roll back a little bit on doing some of the maintenance or whatever that's not essential. And I'm like, people, what are you doing? We still have trucks.
You probably thought it was the 70s, remember?
Yes, when Carter was in office. Yep. Your odd or even days.
Yep.
You had to pay double at the pump.
Yep.
If you pumped in $5, you had to give them 10 because the pump couldn't go past 99 cents.
Yep.
Yeah. Exactly. Oh, no, I remember. I remember it well. Everyone had V8s, 4 doors, and cars a block long and a half mile wide.
By the time we got home, the tank was half empty.
It was. It was. And you could still get regular gas in the 70s.
That's true.
Yep. Nothing like leaded gas to keep that engine purring. That's for sure. Anyway, what do you say we bring the other two on? Everybody ready? Because I know for sure they are anxious. I mean, I know Marty's so excited about doing this stream that earlier he was sitting on his hands because he couldn't stop waving. He couldn't stop waving. Look at this. And look at here. There he is. See, I told you. I saw him get up and I knew it. I knew it.
There's the shot.
Yes, sirree. There they are. Absolutely. Now, folks, the last time Marty and I sat here together with Greg was back in May.
Whenever we got long ago?
It was that long ago. Well, he forgets.
I know it's not long, but still.
Yeah. Greg forgets that we're here, but thank goodness he remembered us this time. And then Mark himself, he all of a sudden got included in on this.
Yep.
I think when he left Vegas with his driver, they made a wrong turn and somehow got down there to Texas.
I think Mark's muted. Maybe?
No.
Oh, possibly.
No, I hear you.
Oh, you're good. You're good.
And,
hey, Stacy.
And I got to say this. There's the lady. That was a great stream with Cheech. I really like seeing Cheech.
Yeah, that was a good
there.
one.
Yep.
It really was, Stacy.
All hers
I
are
haven't
good.
seen Cheech in a minute. So being able to sit there and listen while I eat some dinner and get things going, it was really, really nice to see Cheech. That's for sure. And speak of the devil, bam. There is whiskey encore itself. Cheers, brother. And being that I said that, I still have a little Highland Park in the glass. So cheers to everybody in chat on the stream. Thank you.
Cheers, Ed. Cheech.
Yeah, man.
Green there, Stacy. Enjoyed that.
Mm-hmm. It really was. It really was. I was a little jealous because, we can't get any of those drams here. However, if you are in a state that does allow mail delivery from other places, we are all good. We are all good. But anyway, as I said, excuse me, we've got 4 ABCD little bottles, us 3 here, come from Greg. We already have them pre-poured in Glens, ready to go, toppers on. We want to hold whatever it is in there. Nobody taste tested nothing prior or anything like that, although there was no instructions on what to do or not to do. We all pretty much, Greg just probably forgot to put them in there, but that's okay. He's here. Hopefully he wrote it down at least once.
Well, hopefully.
Exactly.
Hey, he's already forgot what he sent.
Yeah.
Well, yeah. He's probably just going to look at the reaction and go, oh, shit, who got the Malort? Exactly. Marty knew. Probably going to be him.
Yep.
No idea. Oh, goodness gracious. Oh, hey,
Yes,
look at this. In 2 weeks, look who's going to be on 4-Leaf Whiskey.
Well,
Marty, your social
Every time I'm with
calendar.
Stacy, I learn something new.
I'm telling you, Marty,
I
your
like them
social
clowns.
calendar is pretty well booked on some of these
I'll
channels.
tell you what. He don't even take my calls anymore.
Because he doesn't call me. He text.
Yeah, he texts. He don't call. Exactly. You got to have your people get in touch with his people, Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Have your
how it
machine
works.
call my machines, what they say on John Boy and Billy.
That's it.
We'll do the lunch thing later.
Hey,
Fritzy.
Josh. Cheers, man. Appreciate you. Marty doesn't even give me access to his calendar anymore.
Oh. That's true.
Oh, Lord. All right. Okay. So, like I said, I started off a little Highland Park, wanted to keep it middle of the road, 44 ABV, because I wasn't sure where we were going with these things, and I didn't want to start off with anything in particular. Mark, did you pour anything before you got started?
Yeah, I'm sipping on a little Brooklighty Isle of Barley.
Oh,
there you go.
Yeah, that's right. You did tell me. I forgot. I almost was gonna pull out my
Figured I'd
2012
or something. It wasn't peaty.
Exact. Well,
Kind
I didn't know if it was going to be peat, if it was going to be cast strength, if it was going to be sherry bomb. So I just fiddled in the middle at 44 ABV and thought that's where I'm going to keep it. Marty, did you pour anything?
Yeah, I did. I started with this because I need to get this cleaned out here real good.
Oh my gosh, what is that? Oh yeah, that's that expensive shit. Yeah.
So that's what I'm sipping on to start. Get it cleaned out.
Oh, okay. Well, good. See, well then you two are all ready and excited about this, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I think we'll go in alphabetical order. That's probably.
Does that mean
you direct,
A first?
Greg?
Pardon me?
You tell me. Yeah, tell us what
Yeah,
to do.
just go A, B, C, D.
Okay.
We just wanted to make sure
not
that
the
we were
bourbon
all
ones
on the
I sent
same
you,
page.
Marty.
No, I got you. I actually, I was sitting here and I was like, if I open them and smell them, I probably can tell them it's just Scotch.
The hints was in the text I sent you, the Scotch ones were the ones with
Yeah, I
with
just
the
that
S
was so
logo
many
on them.
texts ago. Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Yeah. So
Yeah. Okay. Well, what we'll do is we'll start with A, like Greg said, which is the first one right here. I still got my Glen topper on it, everybody. I want to take it off before something stupid happens. And let's see what we got here.
all right. Cheers, everybody.
Cheers.
There you go.
Oh boy, damn graham cracker.
I got citrus, nice citrus for sure. Malty, light.
Might have a little heat to it.
I'm not getting
You
that.
never know. I'm not
I'm
saying
not getting
anything.
heat.
I'll let you professionals do your review.
Oh, well, look.
It's Anthony.
Who
and
are you
Mark, it ain't
fooling?
me.
Everybody on here knows there is not one professional on this stream, but I
Smells like a Scotch to
appreciate
me.
it. Yeah. They know who they're talking to here. It's us.
Doesn't smell peaty though.
No, I
No.
agree. I'd like
Yeah.
it though. I'm definitely getting that citrus you're saying now.
Yeah, there's citrus on the nose on this thing. There's oakiness. A little. Wait a minute. Is there some smoke that I just get?
I didn't. Excuse me.
I can see that.
I don't know that for just a fleeting moment there, I thought I just got a little something that.
That might have been your pipe, Anthony. You put that.
That could have been. that could have been, without a doubt.
May. I don't know.
Let's have a sip of this sucker.
It's a citrus
I don't
bomb. All right.
We won't do any scoring or anything. We'll just.
Oh my gosh!
Let's just enjoy it.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking, and then we'll do a reveal after you do each one.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
This is nice. This is a nice whiskey right off the bat. I mean, it's light in color.
Yep.
So
But you can never
maybe
judge a
a
single
maybe
malt
a
by the
12, 13 year,
Yeah.
possibly.
It's a fairly high proof too.
I'm going to go 46 to maybe 50, but definitely 46, 48 ABV, right in there.
I'd guess around about 50, maybe just a smidge more. ABV.
So
About
Marty,
100
just
proof
forget
there.
we're not scoring. Just go to Whiskey Nose.
I got to make a note on this one. That was on the ABV.
Definitely fruit bomb.
To 50.
Yep, definitely fruity. No peat.
No peat.
Mm-mm. This could be one of those special.
You know what? I
Tokyo.
was going to drink, but then I got on with Ken this morning. And then when he got off, I sat like, God damn, I need to go lay down. It's like 1:30 in the afternoon. I said, damn, I didn't think I had that many pours, but maybe I did.
It's easy to do on Scotch Down Under.
Well, yeah. Especially when all you had was like a small breakfast or something in the morning, and I didn't even drink any water. That was one other problem. I didn't dilute it.
Mm-hmm.
I got to go lay down for a little bit. I think I got up too many times last night.
Right.
It's
Hanging.
good.
Why's everybody blaming Ken? Hanging, as he said.
I get a little bit of chocolate on that A.
I get a leather too.
Yeah. Nice and fruity. I like it.
Yeah, for sure. Maybe pear.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you that.
Definitely a
ain't
little
something.
citrus note on the finish. Citrus on the finish. I mean, it's a lovely whiskey. There's no doubt about that. It's a very, very nice whiskey.
I wonder if it's a blend.
Ah,
Yeah, it's a blend.
It could be it could be
I got
McCracken.
an idea. I can't remember who makes it though. Is the problem?
Just put down McCracken. It's probably something that he found in the drugstore. You know.
Yeah. What's that damn one? My buddy
Johnny Walker?
Alan likes it.
Yeah, Johnny Walker Red. Here we are.
No, it's I can't remember. It's a black and gold bottle. It's in plastic, half gallons on the bottom shelf, and he loves it. God damn it!
I bet he does.
It's rubbing
That's-
alcohol that I aged in an old Manischewitz bottle.
Well, you're doing the good thing, Greg.
Manischewitz.
It's working, Greg.
Manischewitz.
Yeah, it's fruity, nice.
It certainly is nice. It's a nice whiskey.
Mm-hmm.
Any one like I said, we're not scoring anything. Any guess on a distillery?
I can't. I think it's one of those. Well, I don't know. I mean, shit, it's a crapshoot. What's that one? That one bottle that's in the box? It's Tokyo.
Oh, AO.
Oh, Tale of Tokyo from Glenmorangie.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'd have to. I guess I would say maybe a Glen Scotia.
I'm gonna go.
Idea. Maybe a Brookladdy too, though.
Could be.
It's real close
I'm
to that.
kind of on the fence between Glencadam and maybe Mortlock. Mm-hmm. Yeah, one of those two, because that silkiness is reminiscent of one of those. I mean, it's not my Johnny Walker celebratory blend at all, but wow.
Kevin's got some Mortlock.
I had one.
Hey, Kevin, cheers, man.
It's been a long time.
All right.
Yeah, that A is very nice. I'm gonna take one more sip of that.
Yeah,
That's-
I'll do it.
Take one
That's
more
honestly-
sip and then we'll do the reveal.
this would be nice. This is definitely a nice whiskey to share.
Actually, I'm gonna drop it just a drop
It's
of
not a
water.
Kilkerran. It's not. Could be a Springbank.
I didn't consider that.
Could be a
No.
Springbank.
Well, Springbank has a little peat in it, though, doesn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm really not catching that,
I'm not catching
all.
any peat.
especially on the retro hail. I keep thinking it, but it's like a nice heather, pear, little citrus. I mean, it has good viscosity to it.
Yep.
Non-chill filtered.
Yeah. Sweet.
Definitely
pear.
no color at it. It's pale. So like I said, 12 or less. I mean, if it turns out to be a little older than that, I'd be surprised.
It's not a Springbank, I don't think either.
No.
I don't think it's a Glen Scotia, though. I don't know. Hell, it's good. That's all I know.
It is good.
Give
It's
it
a
an
nice
8 out of
stock.
10 just at a shot.
All righty.
It's a-
And
it's
then
a-
before I
it's
do it, I'll
definitely
give you
nice
the
stuff.
professional tasting notes, or at least from what I got on different sites that review stuff.
All right. I like that.
All righty. It was a bourbon cask. Then on the nose, they're saying you're getting apples, pears, wildflowers,
Yep.
honey, and heather.
Yep.
Mhm.
On the
Got that.
mouthfeel, it says medium rich, oily mouthfeel, honey,
Yep.
vanilla, cheesecake, apples, citrus.
Absolutely.
Yep.
And then on the
Absolutely.
finish is they're calling it a medium to medium long, good
Mhm.
spice, black pepper, honey.
Yes.
And
Yes.
what else was I getting? And some chocolate. Someone else got some chocolate and some oat.
I got the chocolate. I got the pear, the honey, the heather. Definitely the citrus. I mean that
I
shine.
think I might. Do I own this bottle, Greg?
Yeah, I
Highland.
don't even think I tried to get stuff that I never sent,
Okay.
especially to you. So
I was
I
thinking
mean,
you
of course, us folks in the home tend to forget things, but to the best of my knowledge, I never sent it to you.
Hey, Tater Dom, cheers, man. And hanging. Appreciate you for staying up this late.
Could be a
I know the
cave
plug
in.
is probably staring at you, wondering why aren't you in your chair passed out?
What's the ABV on it, Greg?
All righty, you ready? Here's the reveal. This one is
Hold on, let me bring it up. Go ahead.
a 2015 bottling of a Aaron 12-year cast strength.
Oh, 12 year. I said 12-year or less.
So
All
cask
right.
strength. So
Cask strength.
Yeah.
over 100. Over
So
over
the
50,
ABV on this thing is 52.9.
52.
All
Okay.
right, great shot. I didn't think it'd be over 50.
105.
Wow. I'm
Yeah, this
telling
is
you what.
the that's the old. If you ever, I
Old
told
label,
Marty, if
ain't
you ever see any of the errands with this old botting label, get them.
Yeah.
Because
Yeah.
they're usually pretty good.
I tell you what. This is fantastic. I'm going to finish this sucker. This is fantastic.
And take your time.
Wow.
Barley whiskey.
Quite good. Let's see.
Well, heck, if I scorned myself, I didn't do too damn bad.
Now, when
Yeah.
you were starting to say pears and citrus, I was starting. That
I'm telling you, that citrus
Well,
is what the
I
citrus was on the nose, but I wasn't sure. There wasn't really any ethanol for being,
No, you're right. Nope.
let's say 52 ABV.
Point
I
nine.
got the heather, the floralness, honey, of course, the malty sweetness, the
You know what?
viscosity.
That's an underrated distillery that people don't talk about a lot. Is Aaron? They put out some really good
Mhm.
stuff.
Tater.
This is phenomenal juice, Greg.
Yeah.
Phenomenal juice. Really, it is. Hey, Dave.
Hey.
Cheers, brother. Appreciate you coming, saying hello, and smashing that like button, and actually supporting me, Marty, and Mark.
Yeah, buddy.
Woo.
Hey, Marty, weren't you out? Remember you texted me about a year or so ago? You were out somewhere and you saw the old stripe labelings like this.
Yeah,
I told you to-
the bar here we go to has like 4
I
different.
said bye, bye, bye.
Yeah. That's it.
I mean, not that the new ones are bad. I'm not saying that, but if you see them old ones, get them.
Yeah.
And the reason is that the older they are, I mean, I'm thinking you're probably getting older
Wow.
bourbon barrels that they did them in. Because if that's 12 years and it came out in 15, that means they did it sometime around in 02.
Mhm.
So, whatever they were sourcing from was probably an older cask to age it in.
Man, that truthfully is an excellent whiskey for 12-year-old. In cask strength, shit, no. I mean, I wasn't doubting Mark, but I just could not get it in my mind that it would be over 50. I was 46, 48,
I thought
right
it was
in
hot on the
between there.
nose.
And I went back and forth on that a little bit, and I really gave it some thought about what Mark said. And I'm like, could it be? Could it be?
Yeah.
Wow. I'd give that to somebody, relatively new on Scotch and not even think twice now having it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
Really?
the only thing that would maybe if they're not used to drink a little bit of proofy stuff, that'd be about it. If they're used to drinking a lower proof.
Greg, there's nothing really proofy about it. I mean, yes, the spice on the finish was there, but you know what? You get that on some Lagavulin 16. You have a little spice on the finish. You get, a little spice on the finish of this 15 that I was drinking, the Highland Park Viking Heart. I mean, it's not like this Aaron, but wow.
Here we go. A little cheap third-party promotional.
What is it?
Oh,
look at this. There you go.
That was given to me by somebody.
But that one was a really good. That was a really, really good pour. All right,
an employee.
let's see what we get on. Let's see what we get on B here. Now, let's just look at this.
Boy, it glistens, don't it?
Top off, but as if you all can see this, it's light.
Glistens.
It's definitely light in color. So on there. So let's see what we got on the nose.
Oh my honey.
Oh my gosh. Honey, heather. I'm going to say like plum, fig, stone type fruit, caramel, almost a little banana, but
there's a little barrel action.
Really? Okay.
Like another bourbon cask.
You get that, Mark? Little tang here.
I'm going to say sherry.
That little.
I'm going to go out and say sherry finish.
Think.
And I think just a faint suggestion of some smoke.
I don't know if
He's got his magical hat on.
It keeps all the essence up right up under here. You know, that's why I wear it. That's why, you know, if Marty would have, you know,
my brim's not long enough. That's the problem with this one, I guess.
Look at Mark adjusting his hat. It's all in the hat, Mark.
man, this smells so.
My internet's
damn
kind of
good.
cutting in and out.
you'll catch up here in a minute.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's okay. We're not going anywhere.
What the heck?
Figs, yeah, definitely. You getting that?
Yeah.
Stone fruit, like you said, Anthony. I
Yeah.
get that honey right off a shot.
Oh yeah.
Sorry, my internet's kind of cutting in and out.
And we hear you.
Yeah, you're good.
It just stops for a second. And I freeze up and things spin for a second there.
Yeah,
It's been coming back pretty quickly though.
Yeah,
Like the
honey,
nose on this one.
vanilla. I'm getting a little hint of something like a peat, very faint on the nose. I'm getting that little bit of a medicinal note, a little bit.
Yeah.
But the honey, that sweet caramel, vanilla, that dark fruit,
Mm-hmm.
like the fig, the plum, stone fruit. I don't know, but yeah, no, I'm getting. I think this might have just a touch of smoke on it.
Maybe just
Beautiful whiskey, beautiful nose, beautiful nose.
This would be good with Mark's cigar.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my god! All right, I got to taste this. This is
All right.
this is too.
Dive in, boys.
Mm.
I like it. Yeah, maybe just a little
Oh
hint
my
of
gosh,
Tennessee
there's
in there.
heat. It's savory. I'm salivating. Holy crap!
Another
Now
fairly
there's.
high
I
fruit.
thought I was getting some peat on the snout. I got it. There's
Yep.
peat.
Yeah. I think this
That
might be
peppery
about 107, 105.
Yeah, I agree. Right in that range.
There's a lot of
Really?
black pepper on the finish.
Mhm.
There's some. See, but I think it's so well.
It's smooth though.
I don't know. I
Yeah.
think it's great, but I think the first one had a little more pepper than what this one is showing right now.
It may have.
But I got the peat on the retrohale. I mean, well, I got the peat on the first sip. I was like, holy smokes, it's great viscosity. Great viscosity.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the caramel, the vanilla on here right now.
You
I
still
got the
think it might have a
smoke,
sherry finish?
heather. Oh my gosh. This is really good.
I kind of agree with hanging AZ. You know, I'm kind of like, is it good or no? Do you like it or don't you? I like it.
Oh, there's nothing bad about any of these whiskeys so
great.
far. They're phenomenal whiskeys.
That's
Phenomenal
from North
whiskey.
Carolina. Me sending you all his damn.
Sean,
shitty whiskey.
cheers, man.
Cheers, Sean.
Glad you could make it. This is some phenomenal whiskey so far. Oh my gosh, Greg, this is so ABV. Let me get a sip or two and back into this thing.
Yeah, what are you all coming up with an ABV?
Well, now that gassed it down a little bit. I said 105, 107 to start, but that might be high.
Yeah. Second sip.
Wow.
No, you're right. Maybe the 105 is a little high. Maybe about 100. Either that or it was probably higher and just burnt a few of those taste buds off.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, that
This
little bit of peat finishes a long time. It gives you a great
Okay.
pepper.
That little bit of peat reminds me of a Loch Lomond.
Oh,
Which one?
A Loch Lomond.
Okay.
yeah,
Or
Dark enough for a Loch Lomond.
Kilhoman.
oh
Nah, I get more peat.
no, no Kilhoman. Loch Lomond. Maybe a Klein Leash. Maybe Klein Leash. Holy crap. Only reason why I'm looking is like it's definitely not, to me, it's not an Oban. It's not Glen Glassall.
Lagavulin?
An Alecky?
No Lagavulin. I'm sorry. This doesn't seem right for a Lagavulin, but I might go Klein Leash. And I'm gonna say 52, 55 ABV. I don't know. This is a tough one because it is so good. It's creamy. It's viscous.
Yeah.
It leaves a beautiful taste behind. I'm gonna say it's medium to long finish.
I agree with that.
I don't know, but like I said, I'm going to say around 52 ABV, but it's going to be hard. Maybe, but this is beautiful, beautiful whiskey. No chill filtered.
Yeah, nothing tonight was colored or chill filtered.
No, this one definitely.
Yeah.
But the caramel, the vanilla, the honey.
All right, I'll give you the
Greg, what the hell is it?
All right, I'll give you the professional tasting notes. Vanilla on the nose, vanilla, some coastal elements, honeyed, a little bit of citrus. On the taste, you're getting some peat, some more citrus, caramel, or honey.
Yep.
A little bit of funkiness, it says, and then charred caramel. And then on the finish, you're getting some peat and some black peppercorns and charred rosemary.
Now, I didn't pick up the charred rosemary, but holy smokes.
Yeah.
I hadn't picked that either.
This was Kilkerran.
Oh my God.
Just about, I swear to God.
I don't get that funk.
Batch 10. I think
I
this
don't
was
get
more
the
bourbon.
funk on that.
Is that what you're going to say, Marty?
Yeah, because I looked up there and I'm looking at the 12 and I said, I don't know if this is peated enough to be the peated one.
Yeah, it's the heavily peated batch 10.
No way.
What's the
It's
proof?
not heavily peated.
57.8.
Holy shit.
I said 105
Doesn't
to
drink anything
107.
like that. No way.
That's
I
what
mean,
the
I got
bottle
the
says,
peat.
so.
I think I hit the tasting notes fine. I think I hit the nosing fine. I was definitely in the wrong distillery. But the distillery and the proof, this does not drink like it's what, 57 was that, Greg?
Yeah,
114. That didn't drink quite that warm.
57.8.
No.
So
Wow.
115.
Wow. I'm just telling you, I did not get any funkiness or anything on that. And generally, you'll get a little something on that. And that would have been the tip off. And heavily peated? Hell no.
Who are they lying to about that? Come on. It ain't heavily peated.
No way. See,
Come on, man.
come
Quit pulling
on,
my
man.
leg.
Wow. Man, this is just, oh my gosh, this is so good.
I like it though. I'm definitely gonna be looking to find a bottle of that.
I saw it back in Tennessee, but they wanted like $90 for it.
Yeah, I can't.
I think last time we saw it, Greg, on Whiskey World, it was like 52, something like that, 49.
Yeah,
60.
but when you put the shipping in, then it's
Oh yeah, you're back close.
unless you buy a bunch. So I'm thinking it was probably 80 to 90 at that place I go south of Charlotte. That gets them.
Liquor
Southern
by the lake,
Southern
Spirits.
Southern Spirits.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. I'm just sitting here and letting this thing just sit, and let the finish come through. Now I finally got a little the coastal elements. So a little brine,
Yeah,
on the
What batch
finish.
number, Greg?
a 10.
Okay.
Batch 10.
Wow.
So is that an older batch, or are they up to like batch 15?
No, I think it was 20. That was last year's, Mark.
Okay.
They may be up to 11 now, but I don't know.
My mouth is still salivating over this.
Let me fix
That's how good this is.
Well, just a small drop of water in that really sets it off nicely.
Yeah, that's another thing too. Is you might want to put a drop or two in there because it's so high ABV. It might open it up a little bit.
It did.
Oh, I will. I mean, after tasting this just like it is, I mean, other than just because, but there'd be no damn way I'd pollute this with water. There's just no way.
Water the heck out of it. Just a couple.
No,
of
I'm not. I to me, this is so damn good. Oh my god!
Anthony's going commando on that pour. No water.
No water. That's right.
Yeah.
I mean, raw, baby. This is terrific, Greg. Oh my god.
Yep, that's a hitter.
Yeah.
So was the first one.
Mm?
I've never tried either one of those.
Mm.
All right, the next one that you do after you get done with this is going to be a little bit of a twist. It's Scotch,
Steve.
but
She's an awful dark one. Like maybe a sherry finish on that.
Yeah.
Oh, I like
God,
it
here
better.
I am still enjoying B, and God, these guys cannot wait to get
I
into
know.
C.
No, I see
Oh,
the
we
color
can
on that one there, and I'm like, oh, I gotta try that.
Oh, all right. I got another little sip left, but this is
man.
not something you just swallow. I know I got plenty more in B, but
Yeah. Yeah. No, we're good.
okay. Yeah, we got time. But yeah, I mean the peat to me is so subtle on the nose.
Yeah.
I didn't get it at
Yeah.
first. It was about the second or third nosing when I'm like, no, there's some peat in here. There's some peat in here.
yeah, I don't know if they.
Like plum.
I mean, it says heavily peated. But
I know, but they're heavily peated in mine and definitely Mark's and Marty's.
Yeah.
This is not.
Yeah, my Octomore says heavily peated, and I'm like, you're
Wow.
bullshitting me.
Mark, that could be anything from 100 to 330 on that.
Yeah, well, yeah, I got the 15.3, and it's 300 and something.
Yeah,
Yeah.
number 337 or something like that.
Let's see.
The nose on B right
307.
now.
307.
The nose on B right now with what's left in here and after the sips I've had is just this like vanilla cake note.
Mm-hmm.
I think they did say
Vanilla
something
cake
about
note.
that, didn't they?
I gotta turn my heater down. I'll be right back.
With
Vanilla cream and a vanilla shortbread cake, they said.
yeah, exactly. But this is what I like to do. I mean, once I get a few sips and go back into this thing and go back into this thing, how it develops and how you really start to pick out these things, just like you said, the vanilla cream and it's magnificent.
I get a lot of that on most of the scotches, because of like that shortbread note, shortbread cookies.
But this is vanilla. This is you get that. I mean, but it's it's so thick. I mean, I can't say creme brulee, but thick like a creme brulee would feel when you're eating it.
Yeah, it's like you said, it's more cake. It's not a whole lot of heavy sugar.
No, but it's sweet.
Yeah.
It is sweet delight with that peat. That peat just comes up and just wraps that in like, I can't explain it. I really can't, but the peat is perfect. But heavily peated, I'm sorry. It'd be like, you got to be shitting me. This is no way.
No,
Yeah, I'm not sure what they're considering heavily peated, so I don't know how many ppm that is, but
well, they may have thought they heavily peated it.
I
But-
guess
Doesn't quite come across as heavily. I mean,
I see.
compared to the Hazelburn, then that is heavily peated, I guess, because there's no peat in that.
But I mean that, before I tasted it, it was one of the second or third nosing. Then I started to get that touch medicinal, but it was like a fleeting moment. I can't even say it was a second. I'm like, wait a minute. Why am I getting that medicinal note? Almost like I get on a Lefroy, but nowhere, of course, near that level on the nose.
Yeah,
but that kept coming. The more and more I got into that nose, I'm like, No, I think there's peat. I think there's peat on here. Wow. This is, I know I'm repeating myself, but boy,
No,
this
you're
is so damn good.
Like these got a little of that like campfire kind of a peat to it.
Yes. That's like High West campfire.
It's just like, smoke off in the distance kind of a peat.
Look at this. Look at this. Cheers, brother. Appreciate you. Man, I'm really glad to see you here. Everybody coming in saying hello, killing that like button, and it's only me, Marty, and Mark. Whew. Got to be Greg.
That's right.
Got to be Greg drawing them. All right, let me get a little bit of
28.
water here.
Awesome.
And we're gonna start looking at C here because I could tell Marty's been eyeballing that thing.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Me and Mark been looking at the color at this one for a while.
Yeah. I've been nosing the heck out of this, and I like it.
Oh, okay.
I like that one.
Wow. Oh, okay. Yeah, the colors. Oop, stay right there. Yeah, that's a nice color.
It reminds me of like an Abalone or something. Sherry finish.
All right, let me get into the nose here.
It's a dark fruit citrus.
Yeah, like
Oh my gosh.
plums or something.
Yeah.
Now I'm catching a little funk.
You're right, Mark. It's more of a campfire. A little bit.
Okay. Stewed
Are you reading them, Greg, as we're talking? Is that what you're doing?
I'm kind of reading through some of these notes that I downloaded from some of the review sites.
Oh, okay.
So
And when you get them right, I kind of laugh.
Off the reservation comments, like
No, they're like what Anthony was doing. They're actually spot on. That's when I laugh when you say something. And I look here, I have it highlighted. Yeah, that's one of the things somebody's getting.
okay, stewed fruit. I don't know if it would be like a warm,
like a plum pudding or something.
yeah, prunes. At the holiday, my grandmother used to cook prunes, so stew them up and put them in the
knows
thing.
all about eating prunes.
I could eat the crap out of them, but that's what that's the kind of feeling I get on this warm, warm,
Something cooked.
Yeah,
something cooked, something stewed, something thick.
definitely not John Kranz. The rest of that bottle is going to Ben. I'm gonna send the rest of that tire fire to Burban.
Wow.
He liked it.
Fire.
Oh man,
What was the tire fire, Mark?
it's an ASW.
ASW or AWS or something like that.
Yeah, ASW. It's an American single malt, and it's their peated version of an American single malt, and it reminds you of, have you ever been to like drag racing?
Are you talking about the cars or Greg dressing in a dress and running?
It's kind of like that. It's
Are you talking about cars or RuPaul, Mark?
Yeah,
cars.
Okay, cars. I'm glad you specified that.
Probably have that smell.
It
Okay.
can go either way.
Yeah,
So-
rough. It was rough, man. But
So I was
Burban
wrong
used
on
to
the
do
first
that.
one.
I think it
Yeah,
might
I
have a little
said-
sherry action, maybe.
I was just going to say I was wrong on the first one with the sherry, but this one I'm going to say is a sherry.
yeah, I
But
agree.
there's something else about this, and I don't quite have it down yet.
Sherry and a bourbon cask, both.
Warm.
So it's peated. I got the peat.
A little bit of peat on that.
There's some peat. It's barking a shite.
It's over 100 proofer too.
I'm going to say at least 50 ABV on the nose because I'm getting just a touch of ethanol, that little bit of a burn. I wasn't getting it on the other two. And yes, hanging, This is salivating. I don't know, Ben, on the Pedro Jimenez. I don't know. I think maybe this is more of an Oloroso finish, but I don't know.
Consider that. It might be a Pedro. It's got some sweetness to it.
All right. Definitely a little honey / heather. I think they refer to it as heather. There's
Heather's
some spice. There's some spice, like I don't want to say baking spice, but there's some type of a spice.
Got a little peppery note to it.
Yes.
Sean,
So peat, definitely peat.
Yes,
Definitely some baking spice, sweet.
Mm-hmm.
Like a
Warm
warm stewed fruit on the nose.
Cheers, Donald.
I like the campfire side. Mark said too.
Yeah, I can go along with
and
that.
that's got the peat covered.
Yeah.
So what would that be? Like a Highland peat, maybe?
Ooh.
Or Campbelltown? No. What's that?
I'm gonna go because remember I said I get a little funk. I'll go with a Campbelltown.
Yeah.
Peat level. Okay, that'll be. I'll call that one because I said I'm getting a little bit of a funk on there, but and a little bit of the medicinal. Hey, Renee, and look, no ice. So no ice.
I like this one.
Okay, let's get a sip here.
All right, you gentlemen go in on the palate.
Chocolatey.
Yeah, I may stick with sherry.
Yeah.
It is a sherry.
Peated sherry and bourbon.
Yeah.
Ooh, man.
That color's
What is it?
beautiful too.
But
There's a sherry. It's a plum. It's a fig. It's like a stewed fruit. A little maybe stone fruit as in a cherry. Just thought I got a little bit on the retro hail there. The peat is nice on this. Mm-hmm. It doesn't wash out the sweet at all.
No, it still comes across nice sweet.
Absolutely. Nice viscosity, pepper.
I'd say about 55 ABV, right in that range.
I've got it at 102, but yeah.
Maybe?
I'm about with Marty, 50, 50.5, 51.5. I don't think it's a high ABV. It's there's some pepper, but it's well rounded. It's well rounded on the finish. The sweet really hangs in there on the palate, especially on the tongue.
I'm gonna throw this out there. I'm gonna throw this out there to Mark, and I know Anthony will say right off the bat yes or no. So hold on, let's say it to Mark.
Okay.
Well, chug. Anthony can.
Boy, Marty, that's I don't know. You got me on the fence on that one.
That's pretty close. On the top of that, maybe the 18.
How about? Wait a minute. No, I was going to say.
Got that bottle I was trying to talk about at the beginning, right there in the white box.
We're doing that.
I should have got a whiteboard. We did charades.
That's right, Greg.
I could draw goofy figures.
I don't know if it's that sherry forward though. That Lacheg.
It's not a Glendronach, that's for sure.
Not an Abelar.
Glen Scotia.
I'll give you all one hint. It's a relatively new bottling.
Relatively new.
Kilhoman?
No.
Kilhoman's
a real clean peat. How
I
about?
was just thinking of what's new. I don't know what's new.
Huh.
And they probably don't have it because I don't think North Carolina carries it, Marty. So you would have had to have seen it in like Tennessee or somewhere.
let's see, not Glen Kinchy, not Glen Kinchy, not Glen Morengi, Glen Alecky.
Maybe Cardis? Lefroy Cardis?
No, I can't say Lefroy. I get some of that, but this is not a Lefroy peat to me.
No, I agree. You're right. It's not that. Doesn't have that medicinal type notes to it.
I get a bit on the nose, but no.
No mermaid.
It's not a good tire fire, Mark. It's not Lefroy.
Yeah.
Well, the Cardis doesn't have that tire fire note to it, though. I mean, it's completely different than your regular Lefroy.
They're the Lefroys that they put in like sherry casks. That's kind of my favorite because those are really, really good.
Yeah, it cuts a lot of that weird medicinal band-aidy notes out.
And what was the one that we did a year or so ago, Marty? Was that the White Port Madeira? That one was good too.
Yep.
Ooh,
that was solid.
But that ain't it. But Marty, we tried that. I think Marty was here. We tried it. It was the
I think
Kevin 2 years ago.
Yep.
If you see that one, get it. It's good. It's the White Port Madeira.
Yeah, I've got it. Yeah, that one's good. It's right there.
Oh man, I'm thinking. I'm hurting myself big time here.
Manzanilla. I'm not sure what manzanilla.
Cherry vanilla cream.
Oh wow.
Yeah, a little lower, but those are hard to come across.
You know what, Donald? I don't know if I'm. All right, let me get another sip on this, and then
I'll do the reveal, and I'll tell you what they said. This one thing is kind of funny. It matches what you said, but the way they review it here is funny.
I don't know. 102 might be low.
You know, this may be just a tad higher, Marty, on the proof.
I agree.
I think I might go 54 ABV. And it might even be a tad north of that, but
let's go 54. I like it.
Yeah.
That's right in the ballpark, I think.
I do too. But I mean, we could be plus or minus 2. But I would say more to the plus. But this is nice. I don't think, I mean, there's pepper on the finish, but the sweetness hangs in there. The peat hangs in there.
Oh, yes, you can.
That thick stewed fruit just lives in there, you know?
Hanging.
Here's some of the reviews, and then we'll get to this.
All right.
There's of course it's peated. Cowshed funk, so that was the Anthony's funk thing. Leather books. Let's see. Here's Elf on the nose. This is what made me. You talked about a fire, a dying fire on the beach with wind blowing out to the sea. What the hell does that smell like?
Fishy fire.
I don't know. So
I don't know either.
And then on the taste, you know, you've got spice, smoke. Let's see what else you got. Dark fruit, black currant juice, salted, peppery spice, and some zest.
Damn.
And woody and smoked spice on the finish. And what it is I found that it's the olive racé. Let me get my head behind it. It's a peated single cask that was finished in a Bordeaux wine for like 24 months or something like that.
Wow.
So, and the ABV is 61.4.
Get the hell out of here.
That's the 102 to start.
I was thinking 57 is what I was leaning toward.
See if it, let me put my.
I've never seen that bottle.
I've seen it, I think.
Pretty cool looking bottle. I like it.
We can't see it, but 61 ABV? No way. I would have never put it up there. It was a struggle to get me to say maybe 55, and I settled on the 53, 54. It was nowhere up
I think
there.
Ralphie had those rated real high too.
Yeah, they have 3 peated and 3 unpeated. So they got the 3 peated are a rye cask finish, that chinkapin finish, and then this Bordeaux finish, and then I think they do a red wine and oak cask, and I'm not sure what the other cask is. Maybe it's a rye cask as well, unpeated. So they got 6, 3 peated and 3 unpeated, and I think the peated ones are the single barrels, but I could be wrong. This is, I don't know how many bottles got out of this, but this I think is a single cask.
Wow.
Well, thank you.
Solid.
So far, you're 3 for 3 on bottles I have not tried yet.
So
Yeah,
let
me
me
too.
ask you, Mark,
I'm with you.
would you have thought this was 60 plus ABV?
No, it doesn't drink that warm.
Marty?
I was thinking 57 is what I was thinking. 55,
Oh,
57, right in that range.
there's no way. 57, I will say this. It would have been a stretch for me to reach up there. Marty, what do you think?
Yeah, like I said, I had 102 first, and I should have just stuck with it and let the peat die out, because that's what I think, that and that pepper spice is what might have pushed me and you to 108. But I like that a lot.
See, I was leaning toward like this one, like Abalor.
Yeah, what's that in the Bruno?
This one's a 59.8. So I was leaning toward
Yeah, I
that.
threw that out there at first, but I was like, yeah, I don't know if it's that much sherry.
Yeah.
It's funny, Brian. I caught a box, but I didn't know what it was, so I didn't even pay attention to it. So I never even thought about it.
That's the box.
Yeah, I had no clue. But
Oh, cool.
But wow, this is really damn good. But there was a funk. I said no.
Yeah,
and I was like a Campbelltown funk.
And it's probably coming from that Bordeaux wine too.
I never got a wine. Well, okay, there's like a very good lemony or a very citrus zesty type on the finish. I'm still getting it, but I didn't peg it as a wine finish. But that's very well could be.
This is the Bordeaux finish one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And like I said, wow.
And I think some of these, Mark, are like single cask. So I don't know how many they're getting out of it, how big the cask is.
Well,
yeah,
they have some pretty big barrels over there.
But
some of those are like room-sized barrels.
Yeah.
But this is nice on the nose.
Mm-hmm.
It's got everything you want in a Scotch when you nose it. It has the bouquet to it. But see, I never got anything like a wine finish. To me, it came off as a sherried finish because of how thick it smelled, the sweet, the peat that definitely was on it, a real dark, rich stewed fruit. So I was like, this has got to be a sherry finish.
Mm-hmm.
And just still smelling it, knowing, well, it's not sherried, but wow. This is such a luscious dram.
There was one that I sent to the malt muser that was got this a couple years ago. It was a Burgundy, and it had like a funk smell to it too, and you smelt it.
Oh, a little bit of sulfur.
Yeah, but it tasted really good. It was an Edredar, one of them ones that comes in the colored cans.
Yep.
Like the yellow and purple and dark maroon.
Yeah.
Those single cask ones.
And the Balichin.
Yeah. Those used to be affordable too, but now those are off the roof too. Those have gotten.
They're still not bad down here.
Yeah, we don't have many of them up here. I've seen maybe. I got that one, and I've seen the one store at Southern States. Maybe has 2 more. One might have been like a Sauternes. I think that was the yellow one, and then there was one more that they had.
You got like this one.
Yeah, that's a good one too. That Caledonia is a good one. That's look how dark that is.
Yeah,
Wow. That's nice and dark, Mark. Hold that up.
like motor oil there, you know.
Yeah.
And then I got
Okay, Caledonia. That's what you said. Okay.
Yeah.
and then like the Balichin.
Yeah.
I think that's at Edward as well. But yeah, these are Caledonia. Yeah, those are really tasty.
Yeah, they had those Caledonias. I guess it was like 2 years ago. I got it, and they had two of them left. I bought both of them, and they're like yours, that dark motor oil.
Yeah.
It's dark, and you know what? Even those straight from the cask are even darker. The ones that comes in the wooden box.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah.
Dang.
Because what's the Caledonia? What's the proof on that, Mark? Like 92?
46.
I mean
Yeah.
the 92 proof, 46. Yeah,
Yeah, 92.
the ones.
Natural color, unchill filtered.
Yeah, the ones that come in those boxes that's straight from the cask, those are even darker.
Excellent.
Sorry to be kind of dragging my feet on this one, but this is really good. And
Balichin
flavors are just-
yeah. That's the one I like more
just-
too.
wow. Well, I finished the first two already. I mean, I can't stop. It's just like, oh my goodness. Oh man.
Oh. We're way ahead of you there. Smelling on the last one now.
Yeah, nobody here's going to stop you.
I still got to
Good
finish this
stuff.
third one.
Oh,
Wow.
that's completely different.
God, I don't want to give this one up. This isn't so nice. Oh my smokes.
I like that one too.
So as I sip this third one and sip it, to me, everything becomes more and more rounded and balanced every sip. Every sip that you get into it and get more and more acclimated to the whiskey. Wow. I mean, wow. This is a great experience with the whiskey. It truly is. Man, oh day. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this.
There he is.
You know, Rob, this is what happens when Livewire doesn't have a budget and they need co-hosts to help out. This is the best we can do. The best we can do, man. Good to see you. Happy New Year. All right, let me clear my palate. That was an excellent pour, Greg. Really, that was.
I thought you'd like it. I mean, it was new. Like I said, I got about 4 months ago, 5 months ago, and I enjoyed it. And it's about 20% down on the bottle. So I figured it's opened up, so it should be pretty good.
There you go.
Wow.
That's the one you said was relatively new too, wasn't it, Greg?
Yeah, I've never
That
seen
makes
it before.
perfect
Mark.
sense now.
Yeah, that one was at Liquor at the Lake. They had it when I was in there one time, and I think
French oak.
he had it like $10 off or something like that. And I said, "Hey, well, it's cast strength. It's
Hell
a
yeah.
nice bottle, and I'm going for it."
Why not?
Yeah, that hit the spot. That's
I will
good.
say this.
I like that one.
If that is some of the stuff that they do, shit, I'm interested in it.
Yeah, they.
Okay.
I think they may have had the Chinkapin, but I kind of like the dark Bordeaux one, so I picked that one.
Yeah, I would go for that one myself.
I mean, what the hell is Chinkapin? I heard of it. I just know what it is.
It's an oak tree down here in Texas.
Okay.
So this is D like dog.
Yeah.
Now I get a little chocolate on the nose, vanilla.
You know, that
I
odd
might be-
chocolate, like a carob bean or something. really been? Rassi's first ever release may have been in 23. Dang, that is new.
Yeah, I saw it here, like I said, 5-6 months ago, something like that.
Wonder if are they distilling? You reckon?
I think they are. The Isle of Rassay, so it's an island somewhere. Yeah, it's like it looks like it's a little island, like just north of the Campbelltown finger that comes
Okay.
out.
I'm getting a little ethanol, but the like the sweet bread note, the cake. Again, darker fruits, warm.
Which one are you?
Sugar.
Are you still talking about C?
No, D.
Okay. All right. Good. I got you.
I think Marty might have already tasted B.
No, not yet. I've nosed it a time or two.
It's
That's
definitely
cool,
got a darker profile than the other ones.
Yeah.
I don't know. To me, it seems somewhat similar to C as far as the nosing goes. That's why I'm kind of just taking my time.
Oh, John, don't go there.
That's what she said.
Oh, goodness.
I'll have the Campbelltown finger, please.
Can I have two?
Always got to drive it into the ditch.
Well, you know. Can't leave too much open for us, you know.
No, nothing's off limits.
Oh, I like this.
Might be a little chocolate note on that one for me.
Oh yeah, oh yeah. A little ethanol, a little burn there.
Yep. A little gas. Is there still a little honey note there? Maybe.
Oh,
Or
yeah.
we're just stuck on that.
No, heather, honey, vanilla, caramel.
Maybe a little barrel.
Yes, yes, I'll give you that. Yes.
Maybe a little of that leather.
Yeah.
All right, it's going to be kind of off character for me. A tobacco note, like something dark.
I can get that.
Bourbon for bacon.
You get an extra point, and Anthony, that was in one of the notes. The tobacco was mentioned.
I get that tobacco note.
But it's just something about it. I'm like, it reminds me of a tobacco. Hey, cheers, brother. Appreciate you. Nice seeing you. Thanks for popping in.
I like that nose a lot too.
Yeah, this is a nice nose. It's, I don't know. I think I'm getting it on the 5th or 6th nosing, 7th. I'm getting a touch of peat.
Maybe.
Yeah, it's starting to develop. Peat is there. Tobacco, peat.
Yeah, it's there.
Yep. All right. I got to get a taste. I'm
going in.
There you go.
Holy shit.
A lower ABV.
Mm-hmm.
Chocolate
Not
all
warm.
freaking day.
Yeah,
Chocolate.
still over. Yep, definitely chocolate.
It's warm, rich, sweet,
A little salty.
thick.
Yeah, it is.
There's some brine. Absolutely. Now I'm getting the C on the nose. Now that I've had the sip.
I like
So
that.
Chocolate.
Oh yeah, chocolate all day long.
Brownie.
Yeah.
Moist. That's what I'm going to say. Moist, brownie, chewy.
Chewy chocolate brownies.
Yeah.
With call it not rock salt, but like sea salt on the brownie. Man, that's lovely.
I'm getting a little funky note in the finish, a little pepper, spice, maybe a touch of citrus as the flavor starts to come. The spice hits from the back of the tongue, rolls right dead center up to the front. It's not doesn't have that young note because it's not grabbing the edges of my tongue. It stays pretty much toward the center and goes from the back to the front.
Yeah.
Definitely peated.
Older. What?
But it's not
15 year.
It's not. It's not a heavy peated by any means, in my opinion. The level, and I'm just using it as a gauge, would be like a Klein Leash or a Highland Park, somewhere in there on that level of a peat. I and you know what they said? They said B was heavily peated, and I was like, shit, no.
Greg, did you say anything about barbecue in that one?
Boy, that's a nice, sweet,
Not a bad idea.
note to pull out of there. Yes.
They did mention well-smoked brisket.
Yeah, but it's not like Ugadal or something.
No.
But geez, yes, that. So the smoke
I hit that burn ends.
Yeah, it says
Barbecue.
dark fruits. Funky meat comes in like a hard salami.
Okay.
Well, that hard salami would come in on D, wouldn't it? Yes.
I love that. I love that it's so far extract like that.
The smoky note reminds me of a log that has been
Damn right, Ed.
burned, and it's slowly smoldering, slightly damp. If that makes sense, like you poured some water on it.
Yeah,
Like I said, there's a funk to it.
Yeah.
There's not a lot of hard salami here at the old folks.
No, not even with your blue pill.
Bologna.
You only make a pill for that.
Yeah,
Doesn't help them.
they make a pill for everything.
Of course they do. Well, kind of like maybe like a Craig Ellicky or something.
I would say that this is probably the furthest you all are all off on it. When you see where you get, yeah.
Okay.
Did y'all taste it yet, or y'all?
Yeah.
Okay.
So
So you did get the tobacco, cranberry and raisins on the nose. Let's see, dark berries, then smoked brisket. Let's see, liquid smoke poured on top of syrup, full mouth feel. Let's see, vanilla custard, apricots.
I didn't get the apricots.
It's an Oloroso cast finish.
Oh.
And
See, I didn't even pick up cherry, but it
I
was
said about 104 proof.
Well,
I'm gonna say it's closer to about 50, 55.
it's this.
Hellfire.
Holy crap! 13.2 Octomore.
Octomore?
Yeah,
Dang, I haven't tried that one. Awesome.
it's
That's a lot darker than I
58.3. And
116.
it says super heavily peated too. It's 137.3 on the ppm scale.
See,
Yeah.
I didn't get that. Wow.
What was the number of that one?
ABV?
15?
13.2.
13.2.
Okay. 13.2.
I got a little bit of a funk on it. That's what I couldn't figure out. But I never would have guessed Octomore because one, I've never had them. But
I actually
heavily
own a couple
peated.
models of Octomore, but
Heavily peated, let me tell you, this did not come across again
Oloroso,
heavily peated whatsoever.
Usually, and Mark might know, aren't like the point ones are usually what? Like they're a bourbon cask,
the bourbon,
right?
yeah.
Then 2 is like a wine cask of some type, or is it
Yep.
mostly
Typically.
sherry?
And then 3 is, what is this? Doesn't say. What is 3? So this is 3 here. Cask type is bourbon.
I think that's like a bourbon and maybe a wine cask mix or something on that. Maybe
It says cask type bourbon / OLC.
Oloroso.
Oloroso.
Yeah, I think that's what that is.
5-year-old. This is this year's.
Yeah, that's that banger. That's that.
It's good. It really
It's
is.
a 300
What'd you say?
plus, wasn't it?
Yeah,
Yeah. 61.3 ABV on that one.
yeah.
Wow.
So Brian, do you more or less lean towards sherry finished on whiskeys and then in general, or you specifically prefer Oloroso finish? Hey, Paul.
Yep.
Cheers,
Yeah,
brother.
Brian's right. Brian Hughes. The barley origin on this one is McGartis Field, Octomore Farm, Isla. So
Does that have an age on it, Mark? Because these
5.
are only like 5.
5, isn't it?
Yep.
Is it 5?
Yeah, 5.
Yeah, this is 5 years.
I mean, they may range a little different, but I thought generally and that's where that price point comes in. Like I don't know.
I got mine for less than that though, Sean.
I've seen them. There's 5. Then there's, I don't know if they still do them. There was 8 that they called Master Class.
Mm-hmm.
And then there was a couple I saw that were a 10. And then them experimental ones that they first came out with that are really expensive to get on auction. I don't know what those things are. You know, they have actually some that have like that came in like an orange canister and stuff like that. The very first ones.
Oh wow.
I think they were called experimental or something like that. So who knows? But the thing is Kilhoman, what's that? Michael Tuar or something. It's only 5 or 6 year old whiskey, but if you get the right cask, you can do it right. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm loving what Kilhoman's been putting out.
Yeah, man.
I've got like 4 different bottles of Kilhoman over here.
Yes, I mean some of their single casks that they do are a little bit older, but most of the core line stuff is 5, 6 years old, I think.
Mm-hmm. Exactly. You know, the Shenaneg and the Machier Bay. You know, that's fairly young whiskey.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
But
Well, you know what? Marty's got the cask strength.
I haven't had the cask yet. I'm looking for one.
And then I think they just came out with the
Cask of
the Shenaneg or something like that.
Yep. Gunderstruck's got some, and he's going to let me try it Friday.
Okay. Are you going to try it?
Yeah, he's going to bring it and let me try it.
I got a Fino Sherry matured one, and then I've got a pick from
Yep.
who's this? God, what is her name?
Irene Tan.
Irene Tan. There you go. Thank you. Yeah, this is a 10-year-old single cask.
Yeah.
Pick from Irene Tan, and it is
some of the picks
too.
Yeah, some of the picks are. What's the ABV on that one?
On her, 53.7.
Okay, because I think some of the core stuff is around 50% ABV. I think.
Yeah, Sean, that's true.
46 for the Shenaneg. Machier Bay is it's same thing, 46. So 92.
Okay, 46.
Wow, this Octomore is nice. This is the first Octomore I've had.
Really?
I've had quite a few different ones now, and even like a tequila finished one, and that was fantastic.
But you know,
Moose,
like I said,
samples.
this to me is not heavily peated like Ardbeg, Lefroy, or
No,
I even think Lagavulin has a little more juice than this does. But
that's what
This
throws
is-
me off about the the ppm sort of thing. I'm like, it's super
Yeah.
heavily peated, and I'm like, maybe not. Because
But this
timing
Octomore on the
cast
palate,
gets rid of a lot of that peat note as well.
yeah, this Octomore on the palate just rides. It doesn't elevate. It doesn't die. It just rides straight
no,
through.
it
Start to
it
finish.
does. It does.
Oh, the sherry release. Dang. I haven't seen any of those, Brian. I got just a normal 10. The rest of those I have not come across. I'm definitely on the lookout for those. In fact, I got this guy a 10.
Oh, that's right. I need to send you some cash for that, buddy. Let me know what I owe you for that.
Whenever you send me some cash for it, I'll put it in the mail. Along with I
That'll
got,
work. Just text
I
me.
got a little box behind me here with some samples in it for you too.
Oh, that's right.
I've
Him
been
to
seeing
show
like
Octomore's
different.
pre-distilleries, and that process can reduce the impact. Okay.
I'm going back on this, as you guys are talking and just really loving the experience here. But as I
Thank you,
continue to
Greg.
nose this,
Fantastic samples.
this is definitely more of a campfire type of a thing. This is how I feel when after sitting around the campfire and you leave, you got that smell in your
Exactly.
clothes.
That's
That's
what
what
I was
I'm
saying.
getting out of this Octomore.
Yeah.
But it
that
is
on the
not.
nose.
It's not overwhelming, even for the whiskey. It still was flavorful. It was sweet. It was still thick and rich, and well-rounded and just nice. And as high as it was in ABV, let me tell you what, it did not hit it that weight whatsoever. And like I said, as I'm listening to you guys talk, I'm just sitting here enjoying the experience and letting it just develop more and more and more and more. And I'm really truthfully impressed with all of these and how they turned out.
Yep.
I love this Octomore a lot. I mean, like I said, I don't own any. I have tried to buy them at different times, but they actually do sell out here. And sometimes for all three of them, they want close to $1,000. And I can't believe they sell out, but they frickin' sell out.
You have to almost get them overseas. And there's a place overseas that I got them that still has some older ones that are pretty good price, but they really jack the price up when they come over here, unless you've got somewhere that's, that you can get them off of somebody, but they're,
I got mine at my local guy, and he had it marked for like $250. I'm like, dude, come on, it's not that expensive. Can you cut me a little better deal on it? So he looked it up and seen what he got it for, and said, I need to make a little bit of money on it. So 20 over that. So I got it for less than 200.
Yeah.
I'm like, heck yeah, baby.
Yeah, man.
And I also buy a lot of his other stuff, and I helped him pick out a Old Forester single batch recently.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
Is it a 100 proofer, Mark, or is it okay?
The Old Forester?
Yeah.
It's like this one here is like 130. And it's fantastic. Does not drink anywhere close to 130. It drinks like maybe 105, if that.
Yeah, you gotta be careful with those. Sometimes those things will absolutely just be fire.
Fire.
No,
I
that
mean,
one is not.
absolute freaking fire piece of shit. Every one I've had.
Really?
Oh my gosh. They're so flavorful on the front. So flavorful. It's like, oh my God, this is good. And you consume it, and all of a sudden, it's this freaking pepper, just hot shit.
Merge your mouth up and hits you right about here.
Yes. And it's like every one of those I've had. Now, the 100 proofer picks, no.
That's great.
But for the money, the Shelfer 100 on the Old Foresters, shit, you might as well just buy that because
that one was only like I think $65, something like that, $70 maybe.
But still, it's just
I love
freaking.
their ryes though. Those single barrel ryes are great.
But it's just fire in a glass. I've never bought one.
That's what I was thinking that one there will be. It was the 130 proof. Come on, it's got to be burn your face off kind of thing, and it didn't. It sips it sips something like maybe 105.
No shit, not to me. Well,
Yeah,
I haven't tried that one, but
Yeah.
every other pick I have tried, I haven't tried yours.
Yeah.
It's just been a freaking fireball. Like you're one of those guys that swallow that shit and then spit out flame. That's all it's been for me every time I try it. But I want to answer Brian. And I go, now I understand.
Yep.
Because I got it.
Yeah.
But like I said, their idea of heavy peated, my idea of heavy peated, Mark, Marty, Greg, is very subjective. You know, when they say heavy peated, I go to Lafroig, I go to Ardbeg or Lagavulin.
Yeah.
Or even Peat Monster and Compass Box.
Keg.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. If someone told me, just like they did on B, heavily peated, and we all said bullshit.
Yeah.
it's just
like you say, that's when they first distilled it. But then, the distillation takes a little bit of that out of it, and then sitting in barrels for anywhere from 5 to 15 years or so, it lowers that that peat note as well.
Well, I agree with you, Chris. If anybody would know peat level, it would be her.
Do you remember when they had a channel? This was like 4 or 5 years ago when it was I Whiskey, She Wines, and he had to drink some Lagavulin, and she almost threw up on the stream. She started making his face and start going like this, and I go, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, my wife is like, she can just smell it and go, "Oh no,
Well,
no, I ain't doing it."
In a Lagavulin ain't one to start out with,
Heck no. That was one of the first ones that I did try as far as getting into the peat stuff. Like no, actually, it was Lafroig 10. Now Lagavulin like 16, it doesn't come across super heavily peated to me. Because 16 years in the cask, it mutes a lot of that peat down.
I don't know if I can pick a favorite, to be honest. I think B and A and B are great, but then we kind of jump ship a little bit on C and D.
Yeah, I have to say A was magnificent. So
I just went back to it too, Anthony. I think it's very good for what you take Octomore out of the lineup, Greg. Most of these are all under $100, aren't they?
Yeah. Well, let's see.
I mean, like if you MSRP'd it off a shelf.
Yeah. The Aaron I got off auction, so everything shipping premium. That was about $70. I thought that was a pretty good deal for that.
That's not bad. Heck no.
The Kilkerran I think was like maybe between 80 and 90. The Rosé was like around 100, and then the Octomore was a little bit more. Maybe that was. I think I might have got that one at Whiskey Cypress. That one might have been like $130 or $40 or something.
Oh, heck yeah. Super cheap. For non
Greg, what was A again? That was the
Aaron 12.
Aaron, that's right. The Aaron 12.
Yeah,
jar.
the old bottling. It was a 2015.
We say 2015 bottling?
Yeah, 2015 bottling, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, that's fantastic.
I had never had all 4 of those. So I think my favorite one, besides the Octomore, because I love Octomore, was the Rossi. Was it Isla Rossi?
Isla Rossi, yeah, Rossi, yeah. I'm not sure how you pronounce it, yeah.
Yeah, that was really good.
It's bold, man. It's that C is definitely bold. That Rossi's just bold.
Yeah,
I like it.
Well-rounded, good mouth feel to it. I mean, a couple of small drops of water in that, and it just the palate and the nose explodes on that. It's really good. I like that.
Well, if you all enjoy this, I'm willing to send you something every 5-6 weeks. We'll do it.
I'd love, man, that'd be awesome.
Don't threaten us with a good time there, Greg.
As long as the postman's still, well, I can't say that. As long as I can still drive out to Las Vegas and Texas, then.
Well, at your age, we know it's tough getting a driver, and Uber's expensive.
Yeah.
But with his money, he can pay somebody, Anthony.
Yeah.
He's hired that guy from Driving Miss Daisy.
Yeah. God knows that
he's still looking for some part-time work, Greg.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. He's still maybe he still got that caddy too.
God knows.
Anthony, let me ask you something. What have you made any recent purchases?
Me?
Anthony.
Yeah.
You may want to review them later. I remember
that horse soldier.
Yeah. Something real.
Yeah, this horse soldier in the hazmat.
Okay.
I had to go over there and get it today because it's flying off the shelf there at Liquor Lineup 2.
How much was it?
$129.
Okay.
And then Mark can get them for about $120 at the base.
Yeah, on base.
Is it MGP?
I don't know, but I'm going to ask him on the 27th because he's going to sign this bottle, Sergeant Major. Look how dark this son of a bitch is.
Does it say distilled in Indiana on the back?
Yeah, does it say distilled anywhere on it?
It says distilled and bottled for Horse Soldier Bourbon, Somerset, Kentucky. That's what it says. Now, I know they're supposed to be doing some of their distillate, but they don't have any 10-year-old juice.
Yeah.
My opinion. But this stuff, if you guys find the hazmat Horse Soldier anywhere, 120, 130, buy the damn thing. It drinks nowhere near 141.8 proof. It has beautiful spice. Don't get me wrong. But I already knew it was hazmat when I was drinking it. This today, yeah. No.
Southern Wilderness Trail is there.
Is that a clear bottle, Anthony?
Yes.
Holy hell, that's dark.
That's what I'm saying. Look how freaking dark this is. This is a 10-year.
Sheesh.
Look at this. You want to talk about motor oil dark? Here you are.
Yeah, for sure.
Wow.
This is a 10-year. And so that's why I'm telling people, you see these things pop up, holy smokes, you got to jump on it. Hey, Darrell, cheers, man. Appreciate you. But I think out of all of these right now, I think I'm going to pour a little more of B as we bullshit here a little bit longer.
Mm-hmm.
Just because B was like, wow, I cannot believe that.
It's heavy peated. Yeah.
Yeah. Heavy peated my ass, but okay. I still got to finish up that 15 Highland Park here, but I just got to pour just a little more of this.
Oh, yeah. That's the Kilkerran.
Yeah.
Yeah. The Kilkerran. And I've seen it, but it sells out quick, and it's about $100 on the shelf here. 90 to 100.
Is it 10-year, Greg?
I don't know how it's batch 10, but I'm not sure how the age on that thing is, Marty.
I think it's an NAS, but I'm going to say it's probably closer to 10. That's the scuttlebutt, but unless I've got somebody that's willing to know.
Well, it's got to be at least 3 to 4 to be a Scotch anyway.
Well, I think, but I've got the 12, and it's more than that.
The vanilla I get on the nose of this is phenomenal. It is just so in your face, and I know I'm shoving this thing in my nose.
No, but this was the vanilla cake one, Anthony, right?
Yes. Icing, cake. I mean, just.
I get that icing note on the A. That turn.
Oh my God!
Like vanilla icing.
Yeah. Hey, show me the proof. Cheers, brother. Really appreciate you popping in here, saying hello.
That's good too.
Thank you, sir.
It's produced with 45. Peated malt. The estimate put it out. Yeah. Okay.
That's probably about right.
7 to 8. Okay. Nice.
Yeah, they're not
Perfect,
I
Brian.
don't think
Thank
they're
you.
going to heavy peat their 12 and 15s. I mean, I'd like them to.
They do that 8-year they put out every year too. It's like sometimes it's bourbon, sometimes it's sherry. Sometimes they do one of each.
Yeah.
Kilkerran 8. That's cast strength too.
Man,
That's
this
lovely.
vanilla though, holy smokes, on the nose is outstanding.
Yeah,
Yep.
it's good.
I mean, I've smelled and got hints of vanilla on other scotches, but honestly, I don't think I have had it as pronounced as this. I mean, it is like when I say in your face, it's bam, it's right there.
Yeah.
And you have to search for the peat. You are not getting it. The vanilla on the nose overpowers the peat.
The longer this sits, Anthony, the more mouth coating it's gotten.
The B,
Yes.
yeah.
I mean, it's covering everything. It's all sides, back.
I had to pour more because I had to drink.
Yeah,
it
I
all.
did too.
But
No, I like that.
It is fantastic. Like I said, I've seen it on the shelf. Well, I've seen it, and you go to get it or you order it online or something like that from here. It's gone.
Yeah. I haven't even seen it around me. Otherwise, I'd have a bottle of it.
Tennessee, like I said, but that was they had it overpriced. I think they had it at $99 before tax, and I was like, "Hey guys," and I tried to get them to come down on it, and they wouldn't budge.
No, because somebody like me gonna come in and laugh and say, "I'm buying it, Marty. Come on,
That's
let's
all
go
right.
drink it."
That's all right.
There's an ass for every seat. You know what I'm saying?
I do. Damn right.
Somebody's gonna come along and buy
Hey,
it.
Fez. Cheers, sir.
Holy smokes! Is that true? Is it true?
Faz.
New Zealand is in the house.
Saw Faz last
Let
night.
me raise this glass, sir. Cheers, brother. I am so glad to see you here. Haven't seen you in a minute. I saw you around a good month or so ago, but man, it's nice to see you. Cheers.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that comes across a little proofy.
Yeah,
And they should.
I'm
the
fine
good
with
stuff
that.
for the rest
Scare them away.
Those kind of come and go. They come in here for a while and then they're gone. So if you're there when they put them on the shelf, you get them. If not,
Yeah.
Yep.
That's the same thing with Springbank around me. They put it on the shelf and then they put a sign underneath of it that said, if you buy 2 bottles, we'll sell it to you for like $82. I'm like, oh, don't threaten me with a good time.
yeah.
I'll take 2 then.
That's right.
Take my money. Take my money.
Hell
Let me
yeah.
lay these dead presidents down.
I'll give you 20 minutes to stop that.
Yeah, exactly. So, of course I had to just, buy 2. Then I went back in there about a week later and they still had one on the shelf. And I'm like, seriously? Nobody knows about Springbank 10? What the heck?
I mean, Marty Kansan, North Carolina doesn't have an outstanding Scotch selection. I mean, they carry the core line of stuff, but then there you go.
So,
And
you gotta pick up a few bottles.
Yeah,
Oh,
well,
yeah. Well,
get it when they have it. If you want to
Exactly.
if you want to get anything, you get it while they have it, because it might not be there for the next 3 times you visit.
Exactly.
well, Marty, about
Months.
3-4 years ago, stumbled upon Springbank. Was it 2016?
No, it was a 14, I think.
Something like that. Well, I still
In
got
the
the
bottle.
bottle.
Yep.
But he called me up and said, "Hey, I got it in my hand, blah, 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 blah." And I'm like,
$62.
send it to me. Yeah.
What was that? The
Wow.
black and green one, Marty?
I don't remember.
Or I think black
The
and
black
green.
and
black and
green's the
orange.
15.
Where the hell is it?
Well, I thought the 10s used to be in a black bottle or something like that, Black Label or something.
Anthony's got it. I don't know where mine's at. It's up there.
Can you find your? I got mine. I just got to dig. I know where it's at.
I don't have a clue.
Hold on.
It might be up here.
Let me get it. Let me get it.
Don't ask me. It took me
Yeah.
an hour to dig these
Oh, no.
bottles out of the living room floor.
Oh my God! I got to put more whiskey on the floor, and I just picked it up.
Yeah, I
Let
can't
me
stand
get this
floor
Craig
whiskey.
Alecky 17 out of the way. Shit's blocking me.
Hey, Mark, are we still going to try to do that tournament with Jody?
Yeah, I think he's still working on that.
Okay.
Holy shit! You talk about a stretch to get that.
Yeah,
That-
well,
how the hell
you'll
did-
be in contraption tomorrow.
Holy smokes!
He
Well,
probably
okay.
pulled a rib muscle.
Hey, Anthony, you need to get them grabber things like we have at the home.
I'm telling you what.
There you go.
There it is.
The Black Label, yeah.
There it is. And I'm trying not. It's why it's on the back of the frickin' shelf.
Yep.
And 5 other things are in front of it.
You need to
But-
bury that back after you're done with it.
What is that one?
That was a
Remake
shit
what?
hole in the wall store I found those at, and they had them all over the store. And every time I think I bought 4 of them, and every time I went back, I'd walk around and search a store, and I'd find another one over here or one over there. I'd be like, hell yeah, y'all just keep.
I'm just going to set
Out
that
or-
right here, or let me touch it for a minute.
Which one was that? Was it Spring Make what?
10.
2014, I think.
Oh, older version of it. Okay.
Well, it's Black Label, but I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it's the Black Label from the because that new ones are what, orange, I think.
Orange. Yeah, mine
Yeah,
is
it's
orange,
not a
black and
12.
orange.
Yeah, yeah.
Cheers, sir.
But no, that's good stuff. That's really good.
Well, that's why, you know what? If you see a hole in the wall place, it's worth walking in. Because you
Oh, I
never know what
agree.
you're going to find.
Heck, I walk in any liquor store that I come around just to see
Yeah.
what they got laying around, or behind
Yeah.
the shelf, or behind the counter. Because a couple of my local ones, they'll keep a few things behind the counter.
Oh,
And
yeah.
there's a guy here right on the way to Clover that has a gas station. He's got like a little store. And he's got shit stacked up all over the place. And those are the ones to walk into because if you take the time to start looking at stuff on the floor, you never know what you're going to find.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Well,
I mean,
that's like those old turkey bottles, Greg. I got me and you that time.
Yeah.
Same store. Went in there on a holiday trip back to Tennessee, and I walked by their 101 section there, and they had redone it. It's just a whole section of turkey right there. And I walked by it, and I was like, "Wait a minute." I believe that was an old label. And I back up and look at it, and I was like, "Holy shit! It's a whole case of old labels."
Yeah.
And I went up there and I said, ring it up. And she did. And it was like $62. And I said, how many do you got? And she goes, I found 2 cases of it. And I think I bought 2. And then I was heading to that Johnson City store that has all the scotch. And I called Greg, and Greg goes, you better turn around and go back.
Yeah.
And I did. And they had sold 3 since I left in 20 minutes. Somebody actually knew what it was.
Yeah. I mean, they're literally dusties because the shit's been sitting on the floor so long.
Oh, that
There's
box was hidden underneath all the new boxes.
Yeah.
I think I gave Katie and Ethan 1, you 1, me 1, and maybe Rob. I can't remember.
I found an old what was it? The Crown, the LaSalle that came in a box, not the Napoleon one, the Crown Royal, the old stuff when they closed that LaSalle distillery down in one of them stores like that.
Oh yeah,
It's on the floor. I mean, it's only maybe 80 or 82 proof, something like that, but it's really old whiskey, that they supposedly had from the LaSalle distillery, and he had it on the floor just sitting there. And I said, how much you want for this? And he says, give me $120. I said, okay. But it's that Crown LaSalle, blue LaSalle box with the whole box and everything was intact. So I said, yeah, that's good.
yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's
love going about finding those mom and pop shops.
All right, back. I got to check the plumbing. The Scotch is
it's
leaving me.
it's one of those ones though, because it's low proof. It is complex, but you got to start out with it. I mean, you wouldn't want to drink that after the 4 that you all went through because you would never taste it. You know, you got to kind of. There's got to be a method to your madness when you do that. You got to start out with the low proofers and work your way up.
Cheers,
you go,
Jeffrey.
John.
Because
So
it's just not fair to those if you do that.
Yeah, I've got an old bottle of Seagram's VO that Ben found up in New York somewhere. It's this one.
Yeah.
oh yeah,
Just an
still got the
old
tax stamp on it.
Oh yeah, still got the tax stamp on it and everything up there.
Mhm.
It was tax stamp. It says 1963.
Have you drank it?
Yes.
Yes.
It's down to about there.
Oh, okay. Now I see. Yeah.
Yeah,
Heck
it's a dang good bottle. It really is.
Yeah.
So
on that one, I've never heard of Costworld's English single grain. James or anybody else, have you ever heard of
No.
that?
I have not.
no, the most cotton candy thing I've ever had. Oh, okay.
Yeah,
just
I've
had a-
never heard of it.
What's the whiskey I had recently that was like a bubble gum? Oh, it's Cooper's Craft. Cooper's Craft 100. It's like straight up bubble gum, like juicy fruit bubble gum, sort of. Maybe like Hubba Bubba. Remember that one?
Oh, yeah.
Reminded me of that. Hey, Independent Joe.
Joe.
All right, Faz. Thank you. There we go. Yeah, I've never seen that here in the States, period, Faz. Not at all. Do you have it over in New Zealand, Faz?
I've never seen a Cosworth.
Thank you, Joe. You're awesome, buddy.
Okay.
Cost.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm
Now
not a
we
Costco
got
guy.
it. Now we got it. Well, ASMR Whiskey sent me a text earlier. He was at Costco, and I told him, well, send me a picture if you find anything good.
I'd love to walk into a Costco that sold liquor. Of course, me being in an ABC state, that ain't gonna happen.
Yeah.
And they're not in Tennessee. They don't sell it.
60 ABV, Faz? All right. Now that's what I'm talking about. Some whiskey right there. Makes your foot tap going down.
Oh yeah, but
I
only
don't
3
think they
years
even
old.
have those in South Carolina selling liquor, Marty. The Costco's, do they? The Total Wines do, but not the Costco's.
I don't know. I don't think I've ever been in a Costco in South Carolina.
We're done this.
I think most of the real good stuff's out west.
Buy it up while you can.
I think. I don't know. This is what I see. I saw something from Barton, a Kirkland bottle today. Somebody posted it was all Barton.
There was the one guy that used to go to all them places. What was it? Whiskey Mystery or something? The guy that has the Deepa, his wife.
I remember.
Oh, yeah.
Damn, Independent Joe.
He used to go to like
Load
Costco,
up.
Sam's.
Do them
Trader
for
Joe's.
giveaways, Joe.
$30. Holy crap.
Joe, I'd go buy them and do them for giveaways all day. People can't
30
find it.
bucks. I would buy it by the case.
Hell yeah.
I bought it for $40 in November.
I love it. I've got this one, and Kelsey backed it up for me. But damn, it's good.
Yeah.
Yep. That's good stuff right there. That's
What
like
was that here, Marty? Like around 49
42, 46.
bucks? Okay.
Yep. That's about right.
I know it wasn't 30.
No,
Well, that's
for
Costco, California.
Yeah.
But heck yeah, I'd definitely buy a case of that. Throw that in the bunker.
You know,
That's
so
good stuff.
that
Yeah, Joe, you
makes
could
the
do
question.
Patreon.
If they can at least break even on it, selling it for $30, you know, I know they do volume and stuff. What's North Carolina paying for it, and why is it 46?
I think
Hey, you got to make some money.
Yeah, yeah.
you know what, Greg. I know y'all have heard me talk about this on my show 1,000 times, but I'm gonna kick another dead horse. But in North Carolina, ABC stores, it depends on the county. It depends on where they are in the county. Wake County is one of the largest counties in the country, and Greg, I've gotten me and you and all of us actually bottles from that Youngsville store, which is outside of Wake County. They were actually open on New Year's Day, and did a bottle drop. I'm like, why were you open on New Year's Day and nobody else could?
Yeah.
And that's that store that back when that stupid Blackberry Crown hit, they got like 280 cases of it.
Yeah, they had two fucking pallets.
I mean, they had. I sent a picture to Greg and Rob. They had a damn
Two pallets
that took up the front of the store.
Yeah, 2 pallets on the end caps.
I'm like, why are you getting all this? That store pisses me off because they're getting all this stuff. They're dropping Michter's tins, crazy E.H. Taylor stuff every month in their raffle, but none of these other stores in Wake County or anybody else ever see it. And like, why them? Do they know? Do they have somebody that knows how to order and all these other stores don't? That's hard for me to believe.
I think they have some pictures of somebody on the North Carolina ABC board with a small farm animal.
Well, I mean, there's a connection. There's a connection, regardless what. There's a damn connection, and it's just not fair.
You know, when I showed that picture that you sent last year to one lady I know that's a manager at the store, she just looked at it and she shook her head. She said, "How is this even possible?
We don't know."
I mean, I order shit and I don't get anything. And then he sent that picture, and it's not a great whiskey. You mix it with lemonade or shit like that, you know that.
Yeah, sure.
But just the sheer fact is that when they get that stuff in, they sell it out almost, especially when it first came out, almost immediately.
They sold every bit of it.
Yeah, and she looked at that and she says, "I have been ordering that and I can't get shit. And here's 2 pallets full sitting in a fucking store."
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, it's your distribution people for.
Well, it sucks.
It do whatever they want.
It sucks because as a consumer, you're at the mercy of what your store gets, and when you travel a little bit inside the state and see what these other stores get, you're kind of like, what is going on here? That's why I loved when I was in Tennessee. They could order stuff and just it's just.
Yeah, that's your old 3-tier stuff, you know.
Well, it's like anything. You got to go in. You got to show them you're a regular customer. You got to develop a relationship with the manager, the assistant manager, but it's like anything. It's just you're not going to walk in there blindly and get anything, unless you're extremely lucky.
Yeah.
This clown here at our store here in Fuquay, he not the Fuquay store, but the Anger store, which is closer. He did a raffle right before Thanksgiving, and he gave me the piece of paper. He had them printed out on the counter of what he was giving away in the raffle, and 2 of them were Ben Holidays. And I was like, "Why are you raffling Ben Holidays?" He goes, "Oh man," he goes, "it's hard to get." And I said, "Dude, have you been to another store in this county?" I'm like, "It's on the shelf everywhere." And I was like, if somebody sits out here and waits in line for 6 hours, gets a ticket, and you draw them, and then he puts everything blind in a paper bag, and you point at a bag, and you pull that bag, and you get a Ben Holiday, you think you'd be pissed off?
Yeah.
I mean, not that that's bad juice, it's good, but when you can still get it somewhere, I'm like, come on, man.
Well,
come on, man.
Come on now.
It's goofy. Some stores now, because North Carolina is flooded with it, is putting Buffalo Trace on the shelves. But other places behind the counter, you get one per visit. One per visit.
Yep.
I got a Buffalo Trace pick behind me. I got from my local store, you know, and it's good. But
what's funny, Mark, is when you do find the Buffalo Traces in North Carolina, They are a North Carolina state pick most of the time.
Oh wow. Okay.
Well, let me just say this. I've got Buffalo Trace, got the Buffalo Trace pick. Nosing them, you can't tell the difference.
Yeah.
Once in a while, there's enough of a difference between the palate and the nose that you go, holy crap. Because they're single barrels. Now they're proof down to the, what are they, 43 ABV or something like that? I forget.
80, I think.
No, I think they're.
I knew it's somewhere relatively small, but
It's
you know,
90.
in my opinion, is the
Where's-
picks.
Where's our Buffalo Trace expert in chat?
I was just going to say, where is Z-Man? But
No, it's
why
90.
can't they
Is it
boost
90?
them things up to, 50 ABV?
Oh, it's 90. Sorry.
Yeah.
Well, but still,
45.
like I said, well, it's why, and especially if you're doing a pick, I wanted 100 proof. Give me 100 proof,
Yeah.
but they don't do that. No,
Well-
they don't put it past 90. I go, there's
like
nothing
the same
special
thing, like
about it.
Like this one.
The
is
Wellers,
kinda
is
hard
that
to
the
find
special
for-
reserve?
Yeah. It's all over down here. I mean, this is a 175 of it. I get it all over.
You fall over the shit.
Exactly. They got cases in the floor. What are you talking about?
Mean they have floor whiskey where you are?
Oh yeah. They got Weller 107 and the
Hey,
Special
if you
Reserve.
ever see 107, get me one because me and Greg won't see 107 here. They'll damn lottery the shit out of that.
No, the only one I got one in. Did I get you that one? It was a pick.
You got me a foolproof,
Okay, it was a foolproof. Yeah.
and
Yeah,
I
you
added it to try to build the collection of them.
Yeah.
I
it's,
stumbled across a Weller 12.
Yeah,
I got
a
that,
12.
but I got that for like $60,
That's a
There you
steal.
go. That's
$69. I
That's
know
probably
they're
what
in
it should
70.
be. That's probably what it's supposed to be. But
That's what
normally,
it should be
they're
for a twist
150.
off. Come on.
Hey, I don't give a shit.
That they all
But-
ought to be.
It should be like
But I've
55,
never
60
opened it.
bucks.
I've never opened it, and I've probably had it for 2 years. But I've
I've got
tasted
mine.
Weller. It's good.
Yeah, it's a nice weeder. It's
Yeah, it's good. It's not a shitter. As
if you
Marty
can
and I
get it
would
for
say,
50,
it's
60
not a
bucks,
shitter.
it's a
Well-
daily sipper.
all of those
It's
at
a good
retail are worth the price. There's no dark arguing that. At retail, they're all worth it.
Yeah,
At
exactly.
retail, yeah. That's like when I got my Pappy. I got it because I got picked. Of course, I spent a lot of money at the freaking store, but I got chosen and I paid for it. I didn't like win it or anything like that, but I paid for it.
Yeah.
But the majority of that bottle I gave away at one of the whiskey meetups here in Vegas.
Mhm.
And then my GTS, I probably had 2 good pours out of it myself personally. And the vast majority of it I gave away because some people will never get to try it. Oh, here, have some. I think it's good,
I just
but
recently
not
went
at
down.
the price tag the GTSs are going for. I
Yeah.
think I paid $139 for it, $149 when I picked mine up. So it was retail is what I figured. And I know they made money on it, but I wouldn't pay the ×3 or ×4 price that it's going for. And I've seen them going for $1,000 a
probably
bottle.
would. I like it that much.
It's
I just
good.
Recently
But
went
it's
to
not-
I think me and Greg's talked about it many times, like with William LaRue. I think 400
dang.
is probably okay.
Ah,
I just recently went to one of my local restaurant/bars, and I got a pour of George C. Stagg, the 2024 version, for $22.
Yeah. It was
was it an ounce and a half or 2 ounce?
Ounce and a half, easily an ounce and a half.
Yeah, I went. They had a local place here. Got
Hard
it.
to tell it was in a rocks glass.
Yeah, that's what mine was. Is too.
Yeah, mine. Yeah,
It
Yeah,
probably might have been 2 ounces. I'm not sure.
The guy that is my neighbor that runs a store, the manager at the one store told me that the one place by me got. They have to divvy them up, so you don't get one of everything. You get this or that, but one store got a 24 GTS,
Mm.
And I might have sent Marty a picture of that when I was there. I went in about 2 weeks ago, and I think it was a healthy ounce and a half for $30.
Yeah.
And I got a basket full of tater tots with it, so I thought that was a good deal.
Heck yeah,
What's up, Dan?
it's a fine deal
Hey,
all day
Dan.
long right there.
Cheers, man.
Hey, Dan.
Always appreciate you and egg roll
They're not,
popping in.
There was a
Saying
store.
hello,
There's a
smashing that
restaurant.
like button. Cheers, man.
There's a restaurant here that has the 24, and they also have the birthday bourbon from this year. And the birthday bourbon was 60 a pour. And I broke down and I said, I've only had it once ever.
Yeah.
I bought it and I was like, damn, if I ever. And of course, if you watch the reviews, everybody kind of says it's fair, and it was good, but not even close.
No, the 24 GTS will
I'll be right back.
smoke that.
I didn't care for it a whole lot. I thought it was very earthy.
What's
the
that?
bottle that I tried, the GTS for 24.
It's dark and it's
Same place
dark.
had it, and yeah.
And I like that. Mine is a 2023 GTS. I thought it was good, but it didn't blow me back in the chair. I mean, A and B, C and D were 100 times more flavorful, more rewarding than that GTS.
See, I'm an American whiskey nut. When you blend American whiskey with 10, 12, 15 year bourbon, I think you've got something just like Mark Carter used to do with the American batches of Old Carter. And then I've got this bottle right there. That Pride of Indiana is a 10-year bourbon, also blended with American whiskey. I can't remember how old it was, but this bottle, it rocked my world. I had it in a blind. Dusty Dan put it in that blind I did on his show, and I was like, my gosh, I've got to get this. And they're still on seal box for, I think, they're $179, which is expensive. But as soon as I tasted, I knew what Dan had. I said, Dan, this is Old Carter all day. And he's like, he goes, you're mm-hmm. And then when we revealed it, he goes, it's American whiskey. And that's when I was like, okay, that's the kicker.
I knew somebody had to bring up King of Kentucky. There's corn and whiskey.
What were you going to say, Greg? I'm sorry.
Isn't the batch 4 of the Murray Hill, wasn't that American and bourbon? I think that was. And then they put it in some kind of a cask or something.
I don't remember. Probably.
It was over $50. Nice.
Yeah.
That's the way it should be there, David. Oh, I got to say real quick, Greg, thank you so much for this flight of 4 different whiskeys I have never tried before.
Me too, buddy.
Now I have to say that it's bad that now I'm going to be looking for those 4. You're going to cost me more money. You bastard.
That's right. Way to go, Greg.
I'll do it again in another few weeks. We'll try to, y'all can do another
flip. Me with a good time.
That's right.
That's
absolutely right. We'll
do
it
again. 4 is something you don't take too long to get through, and you don't get lost in it. You could start getting more above that, and it kind of, get lost in the whiskey. But 4 is good. We'll do it again in another 5-6 weeks.
Yeah, man.
Heck yeah.
Awesome.
God knows there's a floor of it down in my living room. Marty's been there.
Yeah,
I'm sure your wife's happy to see you pouring some out.
I mean, I'm a Kentucky boy, so I was raised on bourbon and whiskey from Kentucky. So in the last, I'd say, year and a half, almost 2 years, I've gotten into the Scotch a lot more, and I really enjoy the Scotch profile.
Oh yeah,
the peated stuff, and at first some of the peated stuff was just like way overpowering, and I didn't like it at all. But as my profile, my palate, I guess, is refined maybe a little bit or something. That does not come across as much. I can notice the peat, but I can get past the peat and notice, all the fruity notes and
exactly,
exactly,
Mark.
Yeah,
exactly.
Well,
It
when
makes
you dive into a
difference.
damn Octomore and pick out what we picked out, and still had no idea what that was, that tells you that you like the peat and you like the proof and all that too.
Yeah.
So in the smoke, you know.
Yeah, I agree with the corn. Give me the peat, baby. Love that stuff.
What I appreciate about peat and whiskey is when it's done right, and all these I think were done right with that were peated, is the peat didn't push through the true distillate, the flavor that was
Didn't
in the whiskey.
overpower everything.
No, it didn't. None of these three did that were peated here. And that's what I appreciate.
Yeah.
Now, a Lafroig 10 is strong and everything. I don't feel it overpowers anything. However,
Well,
that's like getting hit in the face with a number 10 coal shovel. That's peat, baby. You're
not used to it for sure. Yeah, Lafroig 10 is going to slap you upside the head.
It's going to smack you, and you're going to hear that bell ring. Yes, it absolutely does. And so when we're having these, that when we first did B, I did not
even that one
catch peat. Yeah.
Lecheg 10, that one there, it's got that peat's going to slap you upside the head the first time you try it. Then once you get a little bit used to it, it's not that bad. I mean, you get past the big peat note, it's an added bonus, I think.
Yeah. Well, like I said, B at first nose, no peat. But when I got to that second nose and third nose, I'm like, oh no, there's peat. I picked up that small little hint of medicinal, and it reminded me of that medicinal on a Lafroig, but I knew damn well it wasn't Lafroig because Lafroig is so distinctive in the peat. I mean, it's like Ardbeg. It's Lafroig is Lafroig. Ardbeg is Ardbeg. If you know, you know.
Yeah, it's kind of like with the Highland too. Like Highland Park. It's got that peat note to it, but it's way in the background.
Oh, it's way in the back. This is the Highland Park 15.
It's got that heather note to it. That little floral fruity.
Exactly. The floral note, that heather / honey note in the Highland Park 15 is the peat you don't even really get on the nose. It's a searching thing.
Yeah.
Well, that's true too. Is the peat you get from I think on Ardmore I have and stuff. Some of the peated Highland stuff, it's just different. It's not that in your face kind of. It's there, but it's in the background.
It's in the background. It's like drifting across. It's like you're camping, and then the guy next to you, like half a mile down the river. He's got a fire going, and you catch a little whiff occasionally of it.
Yeah, well,
it drifts across.
It's like that guy said in a review: you're on the beach, and the wind is blowing the smoke from the campfire out into the ocean.
I would not have gotten that type of.
That's just too much.
Yeah, that son of a bitch has just been sitting there for a long time, and I think he probably rolled his own while he had that to get that type of a note off. Not that I have anything against it. Now I don't care, but that was a bit much because when you said that, I almost said, "Are you joking?"
Yeah, I chuckled at myself. It's like,
but I knew you weren't because you said you went to some sites and reviewed it, but a campfire on the beach and blah 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 blah.
Hey, we need to remember that next time we do a review. We'll be like, it's a campfire on the beach,
with the wind blowing the smoke out over the surf.
I mean, that was my first thought of when I tried Lafroig 10. No, sorry, Lagavulin. I mean, no, you're right, Lafroig 10. It was like somebody took a Band-Aid that was soaked in iodine, lit it on fire on the beach, and then put it out with seawater, and then took that sand and everything, and then poured alcohol through it, and then put that in a barrel.
That's Lafroig.
That was Lafroig.
You got it.
Oh,
iodine.
How can anybody drink this nasty nash?
Hey. Oh, I can.
I can now.
I can. But at first, when you sip that, you would rather run your tongue across the mat underneath a urinal in a men's Get that shit off of your tongue.
Exactly. It was just,
Yeah.
Band-Aids and hate, like Ben would say, It was
Yes,
like horrible.
exactly.
Like,
That's why I
oh
said
my
that.
God.
Band-Aids and hate.
How can anybody taste that? Yeah, and like it. And I'm like, well, now
I'm there. I like it now. I'll raise my hand. Yeah,
Yeah,
it's fine.
I've got a
And
bottle.
I
of
don't. It doesn't
Lafroy
come
10,
across that way.
but
It doesn't
Right.
come across that way anymore.
no, my first bottle of Lafroy 10, I took one pour of it in a Glen, and I had my friend with me at the same time, and I poured him some, and we both tried it, and his last name is Scott, so I'm like, okay, he's gonna like some Scotch, and we both tried it, and we're like, oh my God, this is horrible. I give it to my brother. I give the whole
What
bottle
did
to my
I
brother.
do?
I said, here, I don't like this. See if one of your friends like it. He tried it, and he's like, oh my God, I don't like this either. So his next door neighbor is a Indian guy, Dot, Indian guy.
Yeah.
And he freaking loved it. So I'm like, hey, pass it on to him. No problem.
That's right.
I'm
I'm glad it went to a good home.
And then since then, I've gotten more into peat because
And
I had some samples of Lafroy Lore, and that was
that's
fantastic.
not the same. Yeah,
No, not completely different.
it
As
is.
far as taste and everything else, it was completely different, and it was fantastic. I'm like, oh, maybe I need to revisit,
Sure.
But
the
isn't
10.
that amazing? It's still the Lafroig signature peat, but
Yep.
in that blend Lore versus 10 versus Carchus,
Yeah, exactly.
how
Now, that's completely
different
different too.
that peat comes across.
You know,
Amazing.
I first started getting into this, like, I guess it was like 5 years or so ago. I got a couple, relatively cheap bottles, and I tried like a Glen, which is kind of like a mild lowland first. I said, that's kind of interesting. I don't know if this, and then I went and then the next time I tried like a Lafroy 10, and I'm like, oh my God,
And I
Yeah,
love
what
peat,
have I
man.
done here?
this is garbage,
Yeah.
Yeah. But
And that's the thing is you figure out after a little while is, different areas of Scotland have different types of peat. You got Isla peat, you
Yep.
got the Campbelltown stuff. You have Highland peat, which is completely
Yep.
different than, the Isla peat. And
Mhm.
it's different. There's different peat levels and different notes in each one.
And that's what makes it wonderful.
Yes. It makes it, you can explore different
It's
levels.
not boring.
No, exactly. And I think one of the biggest things that I really like about the Scotch is even though a lot of it is lower proof, typically, it's that pot distill. So if it is a higher proof, like 105, 110, or whatever, a couple of drops of water in that proofs it down a little bit, but then gives you different notes. It covers up some of the peat stuff, or it releases more of the peat depending on different whiskeys. But with the pot distill stuff compared to like column distill, you get so much more notes out of the pot distill things, and it's more oily, it's more mouth coating. It's so much better.
the only thing that people will say about the single pot stills like that is you'll get a little more minerality, but I don't always catch that. And
No, I don't.
particularly on the Irish. So the one that I will say is like the most discreet is the Prohibition from Bushmills. The Prohibition.
Okay.
Yeah, it does not come across like that at all. And if I'm not mistaken, I think that has a little Oloroso or PX sherry.
Okay.
I can't remember, but for some reason I think there is on that. But you do not get that single pot still minerality on that.
Have you tried
and
that
for the
Peaky
money,
Blinders? What is it,
oh,
Anthony?
What's that?
Did you try the Peaky Blinders release of that? The Bushmill?
Yes.
I thought
It's
that was
okay.
pretty good.
For the
price,
money,
right?
absolutely. And another one that people overlook is called Slane Irish whiskey
Mm.
for like $23.99, $25.99. Shit, buy it. Buy it.
Well, if there's
It's
anything that's not in North Carolina, it's Irish whiskey.
Yeah,
Try South Carolina then.
Eh.
I mean, we got some basic stuff. That's about it.
We'll get Redbreast 12. Maybe you'll see a cast strength. You won't see loose style.
Proper 12 or whatever that garbage is.
Yeah, you'll see green spot, yellow spot, and that's it.
Yeah.
On
Yeah,
high
those are
end.
good.
That's it.
But and
Geez,
you very
green
rarely
spot
see that.
has become redonkulous.
Yeah,
price.
I think yellow spot's 149.
I like the Redbreast, the 12 PX, but they've like damn near doubled the price on that.
I don't know.
I'm like,
Is,
I'm not
is
paying
all
that.
the PX 12?
Yeah,
Yeah.
I got it. I didn't know it was 12.
and the loose style. I think it's
Loose style, that's great, but now they're like
good.
90 to 100
Yeah,
bucks
about
a
90.
bottle.
Yeah,
now.
87, something like that.
Yeah. They're getting up there, just like the blue spot. Last time I purchased a blue spot, I think I paid like 170 bucks out the door. That was tax out the door. Now try to get it for under 250.
Yeah.
300.
Do they still do the gold spot or no?
Yeah. I haven't seen it in a minute. The last gold spot I tried, T-Rob dropped off a sample.
Yeah, I
And
got
I'm like, wow, it's good, but man, it wasn't $200 good.
This one
There
is
you go.
pretty good.
I've seen
The
that
Calumet,
tomorrow.
or not
Connemara?
Calumet, the
Connemara,
yes,
the
sorry.
12-year-old Irish peated.
Yep.
It's pretty good.
I've seen one of the Connemaras. I don't know if it was that one or not.
Have you seen the Irish in a can yet?
Andre traded. Okay, John. Hey, DMC.
Have y'all seen these?
No.
Oh.
2 stacks?
Oh, those small little ones.
In a can?
I haven't seen them, but
In
I
a
think
can.
Stacy talked about it.
Yeah, these are pretty dang tasty. And it's not a crushable can. I mean, oh my God, these things are stout. But these are pretty good too.
You mean you're not going to put it on your forehead and smash it with the other hand?
No, not a chance.
Corn and whiskey, dram in a can. Damn right.
What's the bourbon
Those
that
are
comes in a paint thinner can? What was that stuff called?
Oh shit, it's still here. It's got I don't remember.
Remember, it looks like a paint thinner can.
Yes, I mean, whoever decided that was a good. Hey, let's do something different. Okay, but no, not that. Not an aluminum can. Somebody in chat will know.
I can't even remember the name of that shit,
They
Marty.
ever had the 12-year,
Kill bacon.
but not they stay straight gasoline even at 40. Yeah,
What is the proof on
all
this
in a
puppy?
can.
Yeah, it's 80 proofer. 40 ABV.
Do y'all have the Campbelltown lock?
I think I did it one time.
I like that blend.
It's
I'm
still
liking
here,
Glen's
but I
Ghost
think
a
it's
lot.
like 80 or 90 bucks for the bottle.
It might be a little high.
I think it is too.
It should be 50, shouldn't it, Greg? 50 to 60.
Yeah, no more than 50. Yeah, 60 at most.
It's definitely not that here.
Yeah, that's
I
what it
wouldn't
is,
say that.
David. You know, it's Stillhouse in the can. Looks like a dang small can of oil or something.
Hey, did I send you that McLean's nose last year, Marty?
I'm looking for that one.
That sounds familiar. I don't remember though, Greg. You send me so much good stuff.
Who's looking for it?
I've been looking for that one myself. McLean's nose.
Well, Potomac Wine and Spirits in DC has it on sale for $32, and they probably ship to you.
Dang. Okay.
I think it's down. It was like 40 something. It's on sale for 32.
Heck yeah. I'd buy 2 of them at that.
Yeah,
Just in case I liked it.
it was not this past year. Well, not. I guess he does it in January, but in January of last year, it was Ralphie's Whiskey of the Year.
Really?
Which one?
I
McLean's
think they're
nose.
fairly new.
Yeah,
They're a blending company, aren't they?
they might be from the same people that put out Lechic. I don't know. I can't remember.
Okay. I
No,
do like
maybe maybe it is.
what's that one? Ardbeg?
Oh, that's a good one too.
Bizarro. Okay. I don't have that one. I've got just a regular 10 in the Ugadal handy right now.
Me and Greg have seen these barbecues go on sale.
There you go.
A couple times, and every time we see them, we've already spent a mint for the month, and we're like, we better pass. We've got one.
I'm looking for other Ardnamurchan, like Ben's saying. I've got the cast strength one, Ardnamurchan, and it's fantastic. It really is. Nice peaty. It's great. It really is. And this one is 58.3. It's really good. If y'all can find
Which
that.
one is that, Mark?
Ardnamurchan.
Oh. Okay. Yep.
This is the 80. This is the 523 one.
Is that the one, Greg, that you said I think was Ralphie's last year's whiskey of the year of 23 or something like that?
No, I think last year's was the McLean's Nose.
That's it.
And
okay, got you fast.
I don't know if it's. Does Tobermory put that out?
No.
Or Ardnamurchan? Who does Ardnamurchan?
Oh, it's Tullabarton. That's different. Ardnamurchan, they're their own distillery. They're fairly young.
I thought they were
I
like
gathered.
Tobermory or something like that.
I got a Tullabarton. They're a fairly old distillery as well.
And that's good.
They look like this. This is a 15 that I picked up. Tullabarton.
Oh, yeah.
That's pretty good too.
Was it under $100, Mark? Do you remember?
Oh, yeah. I got this for like 53
Oh, yeah.
for a 15-year-old. Yeah. I'll try that.
I need to pick up another. I see it back here over your shoulders, that Berclotti.
Oh, yeah. The Classic Laddie.
Yeah, I haven't had it in a year or so for the money. I love that non-peated.
100 proofer. 100, that's good stuff right there.
That's a good pour. Classic.
Independent bottling company that owns Ardnamurchan. Okay.
Oh, okay. Man, that's good.
Okay, yeah, okay.
You see it, Greg?
Yeah. Then maybe Tobermory I think owns Lecheg then. Lecheg, however you want to pronounce it.
Lechig. Yeah, Lecheg.
Or Ledig, if you're a hick.
Yeah. Yeah. If you're a redneck, Ledig.
I did that video, and Daniel H. like, Marty, it's Lecheg. I was like, I don't give a shit. It's still good. I went and put it in the notes. I went back and edited the notes at the bottom. Sorry, Lecheg.
Yeah, it don't make a difference.
Oh,
Call it what you want. Once
Sorry
you buy
about
it,
you,
it's yours.
My first try that I tried Lechig. I did not like it. It was, it was a little too peaty for me.
I think I sent you some. I sent you some of it the first time, didn't I?
No. I had actually found a what do you call the little airplane bottles?
Oh, really?
I found one of those of Lechig, and I poured some of that. I'm like,
no, I sent you the 18. That's
yeah, you sent me the 18. Yeah, that's fantastic. No, but that's after I already liked the 10.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen that one, and then the Berclotti, the Port Charlotte 18, and that's really good too.
Yeah,
that's a good one, and you can't find that.
It's a hitter.
I can still find it around me, but
179.
Yeah, maybe 150, something like that.
I'd be all over it at 150.
You have my cell number if you find it.
I knew Greg was going to speak up. We never saw it under 199, probably 179.
Because everywhere I looked online, it's gone.
Really?
Oh, yeah.
I saw it at my local Total Wine maybe 2 weeks ago. It's probably still there.
Greg needs one. I know he needs one more.
Okay.
Yeah. I'll tell you what, that might be one of the best whiskeys or scotches I drank last year.
Yeah, it was really good.
Yeah. And it says 18, but I think there's older stuff in that bottle too.
I thought the Berclotti 18 was okay.
Nowhere near the Port Charlotte, though.
Yeah, the Port Charlotte's where it's at on the 18. If you're going to buy one, buy the Port Charlotte. That's one of those damn scotches, man. When you taste it, it just rides like this and just slowly fades.
Okay, yeah. It says my local one is 195.
That makes sense.
So they've raised the price on it a little bit, but it's still available.
Temporary sale, Mark. You know, who knows? You know how they do. Thank you,
Yeah.
Richie.
I mean, heck, one of my more expensive bottles was that one up there, the Tanager. That was a 150 bottle. Well, that and the what do you call it? The Octomore. That was just shy of 200, like 180,
I paid
168.
a fortune for that damn Octomore I've got. I think it was like 240, 230.
Yeah.
Oh man, mine was under 2, so I was happy with that.
I'd never seen it before, and I was like in a random store, and I was like, "Yep."
I've only got 2 bottles of that. I've got the 14-1 and then the 15-3.
Mine's the 14-1, like you got.
Oh, that's a good one. I really like that one. That's mainly the bourbon cask one, and that's fantastic. It's got a great palate to it.
But you know what? All of that, Port Charlotte, the Brooklotti, that's all Brooklotti. You know,
Yeah,
Octomore, that's
still Brooklotti.
the one. Yeah, the Dark Arts, you know, that they do every year.
Mm-hmm.
That's all Brooklotti. They do some great distilling and casking of their whiskeys.
Yes,
Right.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, that Youngsville store's got 3 Octomores and the Black Arts sitting there on the shelf. They want $5.50 for the Black Arts.
Dang.
I'm like, nope.
Which one did you try that you like, Marty? The 29-year one?
Yeah, it's the first one I ever had, and that was
I mean,
probably the best Scotch I've ever had.
Remember, and that's the youngest shit in there.
That was
29
that was the Jim McEwen one, the last one he did, or the first one he did before he retired, and he said this is the best Scotch I've ever made.
Yeah, and 29 was the youngest shit in there.
Yeah, and I think the one I've got is 24 year. I think.
Yeah. What's the number on that one, Marty? 10 or 11?
11-1.
Yeah, I think the
24
29.
year.
I think the 29 was 10 something, wasn't there something?
Yeah, this is a 24 year. This is the 2023 release.
What can you do? 24-year whiskey.
Yep. Got to be good for that.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a hitter.
Yeah, that's the thing. You know, I'm seeing now with, at least with my palate nowadays, I'm leaning a lot more toward the Scotches than I am.
What year was that one, Rance? You remember? Was it 26 or 28 or something? It was weird.
Well, and the other thing too, Mark, is there has been some FOMO with it, but it's like nowhere even near the bourbon shit that people do. I mean, it's ridiculous.
Yeah.
You know,
and I'm happy with that. You know, if people want to freak out about the bourbons and some of the rye, hey, more power to you. Leave the Scotch on the shelf for me. I ain't got no problem with it.
Yes, I agree.
When they start lining up, like they did the one store here, did a drop on Black Friday after Thanksgiving. And these people on Thanksgiving evening, it was cold. It's been cold around here. Start lining up at fucking 8 o'clock at night to wait for a 9 o'clock opening.
Yeah.
I think my neighbor told me he saw somewhere where they had over 800 fucking people by the time 9 o'clock. I don't even know where they parked in that store. They had to be, I mean, it's south of Charlotte there. It was at State Line Liquors, the big store. But still, I mean, I ain't sitting out in a fucking lawn chair for fucking 12 hours in the
For one bottle. You don't even know what it's going to do.
No way. No way.
Take that time and put money towards it. Just buy it off secondary.
Yeah.
What you want. I'm being honest.
Exactly.
I've never bought anything on secondary and probably never will. But
I've bought some stuff off auction sites, but the price ends up, of course, it ends up secondary, but it's stuff you'll never find. And like some of them are right here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But
and I showed you some of the things. You can find some of like them scotches that I got that I sent you pictures of it. They're just they're reasonable price, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
For even with the shipping and everything, but the bourbon's off the chart. The bourbon, it's almost like, I guess, what was it, like 10, 12, 13 years ago, and them fuckers would put out a tent outside of an Apple store for a week before the damn latest iPhone dropped. Remember?
Yeah.
They'd camp out just so they could have the damn iPhone. That's what bourbon is now.
Yep. Well, it has been for like the last 4 to 5 years, easy.
Yeah. And yeah,
I'm not that guy. If I happen to walk into the store and see something that I might like, I might get that, but I'm not camping out and going for all the allocation stuff and everything else. Nah.
well, and probably only 40% of it, Mark, is people want to enjoy it. The other people are flippers.
Yep. Exactly.
Because if they get like a WLW or a G Stag,
Yeah.
or
I can go to my local store right now and pick up a birthday bourbon, but I don't want it.
How much is it?
Oh, it's like
No, I don't want it. I don't think it's good.
it's like $2.50 or something like that.
I can't believe they still have it. Can you, Greg? Really?
Yeah, that's retail. That's not bad.
Yeah.
But you know what? These people
I don't want
flipping
it.
the damn-
No, you're right, Mark. You don't. I promise you don't.
And
I know your palate.
One
You
of the
don't
local
want it.
stores had that George C. Stag on sale, but he was wanting like $5.50 or something for that. I'm like, dude, it's not worth it. I'm not paying that. I don't care. I mean, granted, it's a decent whiskey, but at 135-ish proof or something like that, it's not something I'm going to go to on the daily.
Well, sure.
I mean,
I mean,
granted,
you know what?
at that kind of a price range, I wouldn't go to it on the daily anyways, but
No.
still.
That's a bottle you have around for a special occasion when people come over. You can break it out.
Yeah, just to give somebody a taste of something that they're not going to get very often. It's kind of like up here behind me. I've got
E.H. Taylor.
the E.H. Taylor ones. I've got the barrel proof, the rye, and the small batch. I prefer the small batch, but I can get that for $60.
Yeah.
Pretty much any day of the week, I want to go pick one up. I can get one, and they're good. I mean, it's a damn good pour. But some of these prices that other people are paying on secondary and stuff like that for that bottle, come on, people. It's not.
I think
granted, it's a decent whiskey, but it's not that great.
the barrel proofs between, I'd say, 3 and 350. They're wanting for that damn barrel proof.
Yeah.
The single barrel about $1.50 or 60.
Yeah.
And then about 90 to 100 for the small batch. But the thing is you, and I don't know, maybe where Marty's at, you do not, very, very rarely will you see a E.H. Taylor bottle on the shelf here at a North Carolina store.
Nope. I was at a store back in the fall, and they had one small batch on the shelf for $49. And I said, "Yep,
yeah,
I don't need it, but yep,
it's fine. That's my backup bottle.
Yeah,
sure, for that money, yeah, all day.
Yeah,
because most of that stuff that comes in here goes to mixed beverage, which is their way of saying the restaurants and the bars.
Yep.
And you might get, if they get 12 bottles, you might luckily see one, maybe at most two. Yeah, behind the counter or in the glass case.
And you got to be there right when the doors open.
Yeah, and if you ain't there when they put it up there, you ain't getting it. 10 minutes, it's gone.
It's a good one.
Oh. There's one you need to get. They're not out anymore, though. This is a 128.7 proofer.
I don't know what mine is.
123 is about their sweet spot for me, though.
I hope they got more cooking.
Nope.
They don't?
Nope. The last of that barrels that they had, they bottled themselves and kept it in the distillery. And it's a distillery-only release. There's no more out and about that I know of.
But, I mean, they don't have any more, like, barrels they're buying to do it again?
Nope. Not that I've heard of.
I believe I'd look into that if I was them.
Yeah, well, yeah, they should, you would think. But
what did they do? Did they source that and then age it there or what?
I think a lot of that was sourced from part of it was sourced from MGP, but then the barrels they sourced and they brought those in down here to Texas, the Spanish oak barrels, and that's what they aged it in down here. And it was turned out to be a fantastic whiskey. It really was. Yours is probably 123, Marty.
Yeah, this one is.
Yeah, that's the
It just says distilled from grain, gives you a mash bill, aged and bottled by Rebecca Creek in San Antonio.
yep.
Distilled
And
in Indiana,
there you
MGP.
go.
Yeah.
It's MGP, but that Spanish oak made all the difference down here in Texas. And it was some really good Spanish oak barrels. Man, it's a lot of molasses.
If they made a cologne out of this, I'd wear it.
Yeah, it was good. It really was. I've got a few bottles behind me. About there, somewhere's up in there. There's 2 bottles of that. One's the 23 and one's the 28 proof.
I've got
128.
somewhere.
And man, it's a good, tasty whiskey. It really is.
You know,
I was
some of
dead
that,
set against what is it, Jack Daniels, until I tried their the rye, their Jack Daniels barrel proof rye, and I'm like, oh my god, that is fucking fantastic.
I just had a pour of a pick at Liquor Lineup 2. Is it 135, 138 on the proof?
Yeah,
Oh my gosh, that's fantastic.
yeah.
But it just goes to show you. I mean, I don't like standard Jack Daniels at all.
No,
I
me
mean,
neither.
no.
if you're going to add Coke to it and cover the taste, go right ahead. It's perfect. But when you get to that gold label with the green, yes,
Lettering, yep.
yep. Let me highlight that while you got it up.
Mark, this is
That-
124.
That's the one I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, that's good.
That is phenomenal whiskey.
Hey, Mark, what's on the neck tag? What's the Rickhouse number? It's something
Barrel
dash-
House 218.
Okay, it's
That's
second
Camp
floor,
Nelson.
Barrel House number 18. Okay.
Yep.
Hang on, I'll tell you exactly what that is. Me and Greg got the code.
This one's 129.2.
Yeah, that's his barrel. His is 18.
Yeah, this one's really good.
Camp Nelson is 8, 9, 10, 11, 13.
You mean, yeah, Coy Hill.
Yep.
Yeah.
That
12
would go
one
under
down.
those.
Yep.
This one, Mark, at the backup I've got's 124.3, 124.5.
Oh, okay.
So it went up about a point.
That's not bad.
Nah.
So this one here that I got, oh my gosh, I've had it before, but I haven't opened this one. But this one right here,
Oh, look at him flexing. He's got the 2020. Is that the 2020 ride?
yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Look at him flexing.
Dude, this
He's sample that out, isn't he?
I went through
I'm
one.
kidding, Anthony. I'm kidding.
I went through one, and I haven't opened this one. But oh my
Hey, Anthony,
goodness gracious!
that bottle, I know we like to drink it, but I can tell you what, that bottle's almost gotten to be an investment right now because those are so rare to find right now. Finding the old 2020 Rise, or they're charging an arm, a leg, and your firstborn for them damn things
Oh,
right now.
jeez.
Well, I had no idea until really like this summer when somebody mentioned something and I pulled it out and I said, "Oh yeah, I got one of those." And they looked at me and they go, "Do you want to sell that?" And they literally lined up some C notes on the table and they said,
Dang.
"Would this do it?" And I go, "If I was selling it, maybe, but I have no interest in selling it." I
Yep.
said, because one day I'm going to crack this with somebody.
Yeah.
I said, we're going to put a sizable dent in there. And that's the whole story. But
Good for you.
oh my
Look at
God.
She's made to be drank, baby.
Hey,
It's-
Anthony, what's the label? The Rickhouse on the label? I think those are Coy Hill.
So let's hold on. Let me turn this thing
I
around.
think they may be.
Barrel House is 1-02.
Okay, they ain't the two.
And then, yeah, this was 11/9/20 is the bottle date.
Yeah, those were the 20. You know what? That was the start of their special edition stuff when those
It was.
sat on the shelves until people found out what they were, and then they just disappeared instantly.
Is that damn stupid Eric Church one, the second one?
That was Eric Church was before that one.
Okay.
This is when
There
I
you
think
go.
when there was a special release edition before that one, and then when they started coming out with the barrel proof ones, like the one that Anthony got,
Yeah.
that's when people started going crazy for the Jack Daniels special releases that were barrel proof, because there was that one. Then they did the Coy Hill after that one, and then they
Yeah.
did that small batch Coy Hill, and then I think they did another Coy Hill last year, but it wasn't as high a proof as the first Coy Hill or the second one. Yeah, that's a special bottle, Anthony. That's
Well, like I said, it's just one of those things that I had picked up. And so I had, when I bought the first one, was going through it, so I got to get the second one. And I picked up another one. Same one, but one was behind it. And somebody come and they're like, oh, shit, I wanted one.
Yeah.
I handed it over.
Hey,
You know what the difference- you know
Top
what the
Dog
difference-
asked you, Anthony, if you hold that up while you talk to the. Can you solo? He wanted to see
I
it.
can too.
yeah. Renee wants it.
Yeah. Top Dog says right now. What did he say? 1100. He texted me. If you want to drop it.
But so the one that I gave away, you see this label?
Yep.
It was red.
Oh.
That's a Coy Hill.
And
Yeah.
the proof was higher. I didn't
Mhm.
realize it what it was at the
Hills
time.
130 fires.
And the lady was like, oh shit. And I said, well, here, I already have one at home.
Oh shit.
I'm just buying this for a backup. And I gave it to her, not realizing what it was at the time. And the guy I know at the store said, that was damn generous of you. And I said, why? He goes, that was a red label. And I went, and he said, those are even more rare than the one in your hand back
Yeah,
then.
You know what, Anthony? You've landed a GTS. You've done well. So it come around.
Oh, it's like this. I don't give a shit.
Yeah,
But,
yeah,
yeah.
that's 2020, Anthony, and the Coy Hills were 2021.
But the first bottle I had of this is what made me go and hold the bottle and go, this shit is Jack Daniels.
Yeah, exactly.
Holy smokes. Holy smokes. And that's what I tell people. You start buying these.
Yeah,
They're special releases like this.
Completely different.
It is. It will change your mind about Jack
It's
Daniels.
not their normal profile that
No.
you're used to sipping on, you know.
No,
And-
no. I mean, yes, it's their normal whiskey, but look at what they can frickin' do
yeah.
when they proof this bitch.
Which one did you have, Marty? The double oaked or something? Did you have a double oaked?
Jack?
The special release. Didn't they do like a double barreled or something? That was one.
The
Oh, are you talking about the tasters?
No. The kind in the bottle Anthony
it
has.
was a double barreled.
No, the only thing I've ever owned like that, I've owned 2 Coy Hills, and I gave Rob one, and I gave Jason C the other. I've never even tasted it. I gave the 2 I had away, and then the one I've got now, the rye that Mark showed a minute ago, is like 138 proof. It's the closest to hazmat that I've found.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll tell you. You know what? People are spending a small fortune, or paying a small fortune on the old Tennessee Taster bottles that we have too. That
Yeah.
rye,
Yeah.
because the Tennessee Taster rye was the precursor to the bottle that Anthony held up.
Yep.
And I think the Taster was blended. And what was that, Marty? Like a $1.28 proof, somewhere around there, give or
Yeah.
take.
Yeah, I've got them all
New
right there.
Jersey. What are you doing over there, brother?
What's up, Stalsy?
Jeez.
That's
working?
why we're still on it after 7.
Anthony's probably about to starve to death.
No, I wolfed down some grub just before the
Well, good.
thing started. Yeah.
Yeah,
I sent Whack. I think Greg, did I send you one of the last ones? The
What's
rye,
that?
that Tennessee Taster this year.
Oh, all
I
right.
think you did. You sent me
I
this
sent
year's
you one of them that I can.
Hit me up,
last
brother.
year's rye.
Yeah.
We'll hook up for sure. Maybe you can actually get down here and visit the bar, which would be
There
awesome.
you go.
Yeah, those
If nothing
things,
else,
man.
I'll meet you up
Couple
at
of
the-
those, Greg. If they would 175 or 750s or something on those bottles, they would go secondary ridiculous prices if they were bigger bottles,
Yeah, what are they?
which would
375.
bring the yield down, but still they would rank up there. They would.
Well, the original tasters were 375s, right?
That's what I mean.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're all 375s, but if you went 750s or even if you had a bunch of it, I think it would really just fly off the shelf.
I think that the rye, the last time I saw the rye was going the 375 of the Tennessee Taster rye on an auction or something was going between $1.50 and $1.80 for that bottle. It is a $40 bottle, maybe 30 when it came out.
Yep.
And it was, I think it was Tennessee only though, right?
May have been.
I think it was.
Distillery in Tennessee only.
Yep.
Top Dog will know. Renee's the expert on Jack Daniels.
Yeah, but I mean, they had that one. They had what? The Twice Blend, the Hickory Smoke,
Allspice, Jamaican
Allspice.
Allspice. They had the
Oh.
tequila barrel one, which I didn't buy because I just
High Angel Shares. I think that one.
Toasted barrel. Double oak rye, toasted barrel. I'm trying to think what else is over there. There's one more old one I've got from 20.
David Bates said the Angel Shares were rarest one.
There's that Twin Blend. I don't know what the hell that turned out to be, but
Barrel Reunion 1.
okay, yeah.
Oloroso Sherry.
Really? They have
Isn't
a sherry
there-
one?
There was another one, Jamaican Allspice too, wasn't there?
If I get that to zoom in.
That's odd. New series. Okay. Excuse me.
I just sent Doug and Fred a sample of all of them.
Yeah, those were really good.
Oloroso, that's right.
Oh, David has the twin blend and the Angel Share.
Yeah. The Angel Share's the only one I never tasted. And I think
I don't have it.
I think that eventually, yeah, I tried the Jamaican Allspice. I think the Angel Share became the Coy Heel. I think.
Cheers, James.
I think that one came out like at $1.07.
Cheers, James. Thank you.
Sleep well, sir.
$1.07, and then but the rye that first came out, Marty, that was the highest one they ever did. That was like 127, 128.
I don't think I've got it.
Cheers, Eric.
I may and don't know. I've got 6, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Good to
6,
see you,
7.
sir.
Eric, you got to tell them that W thing can't interfere with this time. It's important.
But no, Greg, when I got those, was it the rye that was twice barreled? I guess is that what this year's was? The twice barreled.
Well, yeah, the one you sent me last year was that one, I believe.
So
yeah.
I bought one, and I was like, I'll try it.
Twice barrel single malt.
No, the Tennessee Taster,
Tennessee Taster.
the Jack Daniels Tennessee Taster, and then Tennessee Taster Barrel Proof Rye 127.6. Basie said, "Yeah, that sounds right."
Yeah.
I mean, I know you're right, but I wanted to try it first, and then I did, and then I sent my father-in-law up there to buy the other 4 they had,
Oh, nice.
and I just I sampled them out.
That's why half of my bottle of Tangier is gone.
They're supposedly, we'll probably never see it, but they're supposed to be putting out this year a 14-year Jack Daniels at 125 proof.
Well, I'll tell you what was crazy. I never saw those 10s and 12s ever. And when me and Jenny went to Pinehurst for the U.S. Open, there's a little shit store, little ABC store right off where the road forks takes you into Pinehurst. And of course, I pull right in. And I'm walking in. Y'all, everybody in chat, this is so station. Y'all get a kick out of this. When you hit the door, anything you're looking for, and you want to say, well, probably shit you ain't got. That's what you really want to say, you know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm just nosing around. And then he said, we've got a whole allocated shelf up here if you want to come look. And I was like, oh, okay. So I could see Weller tops and I could see Blanton's tops. And I was like, well, okay. So I walk up there. They had 10 deep Jack 10s and 10 deep Jack 12s.
Damn.
And I grabbed one of each and set them on the counter. He goes, man, I can only sell you one. And I said, okay. So I grabbed the 12, bought it, went out the car, handed Jenny my check card. I said, go buy the Jack Daniels 10.
There you go.
I've not cracked them. I don't know, they're here somewhere amongst this mess.
You know, those
Is
stupid
that
things.
a North Carolina store?
Yeah, it sure was. And
You know-
that's the only store, Greg, up until when I was moving, and that's another disaster of a story, that I ever saw Weller in North Carolina, and it was green label, and it was $32, and I was like, God,
There you
damn,
go. That's the right price.
Yeah, and then when I was moving to this new house back in September, I stopped at the Fuquay store here and on a Friday because I knew they got a truck, and I had a car full of whiskey boxes that I was moving, and I walked in and I looked behind the counter, and that's when they had freaking Russell's 15,
Ooh, wow.
Weller 12, E.H. Taylor single barrel, E.H. Taylor barrel proof, and I had the damn Russell's 15 on the counter, and she scanned it, and it was $250, and I looked at my wallet, and I was like, man, I just dropped $7,500 moving.
Yep.
And I told him, I said, I may be back, and I walked. I didn't buy nothing. I could have done it, and it would have set me back, but I did the right thing. That's what I tell myself. There'll be something next year,
Oh, for sure.
So, and then Rob's calling me, motherfucker, why didn't you call me? I'd have bought it. I was like, great, yeah. Let me buy you a bottle, set it in my front seat, and stare at it all the way home. I said, yeah, that's fair. Dick.
Well, at least he did give you a couple of pours out of it, though.
Shit. I should have told him, oh man, I broke it. Sorry. No, I'm kidding. I probably should have. I probably should have bought it for somebody, but I couldn't. I just was so upset that I really couldn't pull the trigger.
Well, that's kind of what I did with the Still Austin 10 years. I went down to the distillery because it's like 20 minutes from me, and I went in there and picked it up. They had it on the shelf, so I snatched up 2 bottles and took it up to the shelf, paid for it, and I was waiting because I didn't know if you would get a bottle, and I didn't know if Todd.
Yeah, you told me.
He would get a bottle. So, and both of y'all have scored a bottle of it, which I'm happy for because, I didn't know how much was actually out there.
Yeah.
We only had so many bottles here in Austin, and then everything else kind of went out to some of the Total Wines on the East and the West Coast. So,
nothing here.
Y'all got a bottle of it, and now I've got 1 extra bottle.
I know somebody that needs it. Corvette Trey wants it. If you want to part.
Oh, yeah, there's a few people that want one, but
okay. Well, I mean, you do what you need to do, but I don't want you to sit on it.
If I want to get rid of it,
Corvette Trey, I'd try to find him one. Carlos grabbed mine for me. Whiskey Corner.
Yep.
He texted me because it's here, and I was like, yeah, right. But I told Carlos, I said, if you see any more, grab it. And I told Toby the same thing at Total Wine. But
there was only so many bottles, I think. It
wasn't a huge release. It's first edition, and there's going to be more. And I've been trying to talk to Nancy about jumping on Tuesday night. Let's talk about it for 30 minutes, but I haven't heard back from her.
What was the retail on that bottle?
$150.
Yeah, $150. Marty, did I send you a sample of my 8 blend of Still Austin?
You sent me 2. I've got to get one to Nancy.
Okay. Because it turned out to be actually fairly close to the Tanisher blend.
It's very good. Very good. And she was here about a month, maybe 2 or 3 weeks before Christmas up at Greg, what's that distillery up in Statesville?
Southern Star, I think, or something.
Southern Star.
Oh,
She was
okay.
up in Southern Star. I was doing a live, and Nancy's in chat, and she goes, "Hey, I'm at Southern Star Spirits doing a single malt
Oh, nice.
blend for them for 2025." And so I immediately grabbed my phone and I texted her, said, "Hey, you're 45 minutes away. What's your schedule look like?" And she goes, "If I have any time, I'll call you." And I said, "Nancy, I can be there in 45 minutes." And she had to get on a plane. I think she had to go back to Austin, but I didn't get to see her.
Is she going to come back? Do you know?
Her and Irene Tam,
I don't
man,
know.
they are freaking all over the place. They're all over the world, and both of them, I trust both of their palates implicitly, because either if Nancy or Irene Tam have a pick, it's a buy for sure.
Before Christmas, there's a store.
Ladies.
There's a store in Chatham County that had that Murray Hill special release for $1.99. And I don't know. I was talking to Jason on the phone, and he goes, "You seen anything?" I said, "Yeah, I saw that." And he goes, "Dude, go back and buy every one of them." And I was like, "Dude, they're $200 a piece. I can't just whip that out." And he goes, "I'll send you the money." And I was like, "They're only going to sell me one." He goes, "Well, go get it." And I was like,
"Yeah."
But I watched his top 10 right before Anthony went live, and it was, I think, top 3.
Oh, dang!
So I don't know.
That's the one.
But I'm trying. I know. I have a book at my office for every single bottle I buy. And I've been doing it since last year, and I know what I spent last year, and I am going to do my damnedest to cut it in half this year. And we all know that's all great thinking. And
yeah, I wish you the best of luck with that.
Yeah, thank you very much, Mark. That's exactly the response I expected to get. So,
and meanwhile, I'm going to send you $200.
That's right. Yeah.
I'm sure there's something you're going to come across that I need a bottle of.
But it's just, I'm telling you what, man. Last year,
says Glen Scotia.
Oh yeah, I'm with you on that. Is that the one? That's the one. I've got a Glen Scotia Irene that Mark got me. That's a pretty good. Somebody needs to take a picture of that. That was pretty cool. Where Mark froze.
Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah, don't take him long.
Yeah, stupid. My internet.
But Friday. I'm heading to High West Distillery in Charleston.
Oh, nice.
Going to meet up with Phil and Julie from the Bourbon Van, and Gunderstruck. He's here.
Cool. Excellent.
Me and Eric will get to meet, and I'm probably going to end up buying that $150 that weeder they've got.
Yeah,
it's supposed to be off the charts. So if anybody wants anything from High West, just text me.
Okay,
I'll buy whatever for everybody.
Well, here in High West and
not High West
in Utah here.
Corn.
It's just
High Wire Distillery. I'm sorry.
I was just going to say, yeah, I didn't know they had anything out there.
No, High Wire Distillery in Charleston makes the Jimmy Red Corn whiskey. Sorry.
Okay.
Thank you because I would have High Wire. Thank you, Eric.
Okay.
I don't know where I'm at right now. I've had some real shitty scotch tonight. So no, I'm fine. I'm kidding. Greg's like, goddamn.
I tried. What can I tell you?
But I'll tell you something, guys. I'll tell you something I've passed on this year. And when I say this year, this past year for several different stores, I've seen Magnus hit for $1.99.
Yeah. Jeez. Oh, man.
And I've passed. And I've seen probably, and me and Greg used to buy every damn one of these we would see was the damn Four Roses single barrel proofs.
Mm-hmm.
And I probably
these are fantastic.
Well, I've probably seen 5 this year, and they've gone from 79 to 110 before tax.
Yep, I was going to say they're over $100.
Yeah,
and Rob MC bought one in Pennsylvania the other day, and he got I think it's an O. And I was like, dude, it's going to be good. I said, I promise you it's better than that shit barrel. What was that one we got, Greg? That Bourbon Outfitter? No.
Bottle Republic.
That damn thing was not good. The freaking regular single barrel would smoke it in a blind. It was terrible.
Well, I'll say one thing about the Four Roses bottle. It was better than the other bottle that came in that bundle.
Oh God, Almighty, that Old Scout.
Old
I
Scott.
gave it away. I gave it to Nick. It works for me.
You know what?
You wouldn't even want to make a damn cocktail out of that bottle.
No. Yeah, like I said, it wasn't even good enough to
yeah.
pour over an open
Oh,
wound.
hold on. But Mark, we love Old Scout. Oh, that some bitch, I've got one unopened right there.
That's what I say. Is that the one you sent me?
No. That bottle's a rye.
Yeah, it's a good one. Yeah, it's a straight rye here.
Yeah, that some bitch is solid. Look at the
6-year-old,
color of it. That color.
120 proof. Come
Yeah.
on now.
Look at the color. That thing's ridiculous.
Yeah, that one's ridiculous. It's good.
Now the one that we got was a bundle. They were trying to get rid of the Old Scout. So if you got like the Four Roses, they bundled it with it, remember?
Yeah. And it was like what, $89, $90 for both of them out the door. And we're like, hey, I'll do that for a Four Roses single barrel all day.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No.
I will give the Four Roses
See you later, top dog.
did get a
Sleep
little
well.
bit better after it opened up. The Old Scout never did. You know,
Rob, okay. Rob's there. OESK at Whiskey Nose, still waiting on that
Night,
Russell
Top Dog.
15, you bastard. I know, man. I know, dude. I just couldn't. I felt, God, I was so, what was the word? Defeated. I was so defeated that day, man.
like
Did you crack at OBSK yet, Rob? If I know Rob, my man, he might have cracked it.
407. Dang.
I thought it was an OESV that ones that we got.
Y'all talking about batch number right there?
Mm.
Nancy told me that not yet, he said, but Nancy told me right before Christmas on the phone that she's gone back. They've got old barrels now, so it should get back to what it was. But she told me, because when I saw that special release, I texted her. I said, "Did you blend this?" And it took her a little bit to get back to me, and I was already back at work, and it was like a 50-minute drive. And she's like, "Yeah, I blended that." And I went, "Shit." I was like, "No wonder Jason wanted all of them."
Yep.
Oh, the batch 4 of the Murray Hill Club was supposed to be really good, but
I don't know what batch they've got.
It's
and
4.
I'd say it's probably gone.
It's batch 4, and I think it was, I don't know, like 12-year-old bourbon, 17-year-old light whiskey, and then I think they aged it in like a Calvados cask or something like that.
Mm.
Finished it or something like that.
But I'm telling you, man, I know I said it a minute. I'm really trying to reel it in a little bit just to
I'll
show
tell you what, you mentioned that Calvados, and I've got something in it, and this is out of Arizona.
Oh, I've heard that stuff's great.
Whiskey Delback, and they call it Normandy. And if you look at the spelling, that's the French spelling, but it's in a Calvados, and this is an American single malt, and it comes in at 97 proof. Holy smokes. This is amazing if you can find it anywhere. We are getting it here in Nevada. There is someone who picked up the distributorship, but I haven't seen it yet. But I pick it up when I go over to Arizona. But oh my goodness, is this thing good?
I think Phil and Julie did a pick of that actually last year. They did that whole run.
But there's only 1,400 bottles of this released when they put it out.
God, that's only.
And I was in the right place at the right time.
That's between 8 and 10 barrels, maybe.
And that's for the nation.
Yeah.
And I couldn't believe when I walked in to this store that's a couple blocks from my dad's house. I'm like, are you shitting me? Which literally is what I said when my eyes hit it. Are you shitting me?
Yeah. You wouldn't shit your favorite turd.
Well, no, you wouldn't. But wow.
Yeah.
This, I'm telling you, when this comes out, even the Dorado that I have there, which is their core line, is freaking amazing American single malt. And actually,
hey, Eric,
out of Tucson, and I do know they ship to some spots. So you would have to see if they ship to you. But Whiskey Delback,
out
of Tucson, Arizona.
Eric,
And
do
they
you
did.
still have a bottle of that Del Bach pick and that what was the other one I said a minute ago from Phil and Julie? If you do, pour a little bit. I want to try it, maybe.
I've had some different samples of that. A friend of mine, and she lives in Arizona, and she sent me like 4 different samples of some of their stuff, including some of their new make type stuff, and it's quite good. I may have some
I'd like
here.
to see the Redskins beat the damn Buccaneers.
But
It's awesome. Awesome.
oh, look at there, big cat. Cheers, brother.
Look at Richie Z dropping the MC squared whiskey link. Awesome.
Good to see you, brother.
Rob works his ass off 60 plus hours a week, man, or we'd fire it up. It's
And believe me, he's got some ass to work off sometimes. Did I say that live? I
think you meant Greg.
I am so sorry. Okay. I got to make a disclaimer. So, because a lot of people don't know, but Marty knows. But
I do.
Rob and I grew up together. So I've known him all my life. And Whiskey Tube is how we ended up reconnecting a few years ago.
Oh, fantastic.
And he lives, well, he doesn't live there now, but we grew up in the same town.
Oh, y'all went to the same school, didn't you?
Yes. Yes.
That reason's hard.
And I was like, why do I know this guy? Why do I know this voice? But anyway, so that being said, we always say he's my brother from another mother.
That's cool.
And literally. So when we start talking sometimes, it's like we have never been apart talking about different people and blah, 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 blah. But anyway, okay.
Yep.
End of that.
That's cool.
All I heard was a big ass, and I thought you were talking about me.
We were.
Well, if the shoe fits.
Your hearing aid went out for a minute.
Hey,
Well, he has that cone back up. He sticks in there and goes, "What?" That's right.
Rob
That's
said,
right.
"Anthony, don't make me come out there for taste that Jack bottle."
Hey, look, I'd open that for you.
consider that bottle cracked.
Heck, everything you see here behind me, everything is open.
There's got to be.
Yep.
And if I had not had a taste of that prior, it'd be open for sure.
Yep.
But
think
because I
there's-
did,
Cheers, Doc.
Let's see. Looking on the shelf,
I'm real good. And that's
there's
like
one bottle on my shelf right now that is not open, and it's this one right here.
hold on.
I've got one of those
shit.
unopened
There you
too.
go.
Holy shit.
That's the only bottle I have on my shelf right now that is not open.
That's the
Everything
old
else
label. That's the old
behind
label.
me is open. So, and
Yep, that's the old label.
if somebody comes by that wants to try this and haven't tried it before, we'll pop
$100 a pour if they can have it.
Yeah.
You tell.
I don't think that
There
Oh,
it
yeah.
is.
That's the same bottle.
I've got one in the closet over there somewhere, I think.
There
yeah,
you
they don't make that no more.
Mm-mm. Who is it now?
Martin? Well, that's old juice. I can't remember who's in it.
It's MGP originally.
Yeah, it's MGP.
Oh, was it? Is that MGP juice then?
Yeah.
Who's the company now? They don't use this one.
Nelson Distillery, I think.
That's it. I think it's Nelson. Yeah. I just forget the name, but yeah, this literally got dust on it. Sitting
No,
up on the
Rob
top
says there's
shelf.
still a few bottles of that on a shelf near him.
There you go.
Wow.
Yeah,
Uh,
gotta pick those up. Yeah,
Anthony
Nelson
needs to
Greenbrier.
send you a picture, a close-up picture of the front and back, so you make sure it's the same one.
Yeah, that's the old what was it, 107 proof or something like that?
108.3.
108.3.
There you go.
And there are a couple out there that are handwritten.
Really?
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Those are old.
Yeah, I don't
school.
have one of those. But I've had a pour from somebody of this. And so that's
Yep.
the only reason why I've never cracked it.
Yeah,
I'm like,
it's
"Oh,
pretty
yeah,
good.
Damn, it's good." And so I saw a bottle and I bought it and I threw it up on the top shelf a couple of years ago and said, I'm going to do a review of it. Never
Yeah.
got around to it.
slacker.
Well, that's like I said, like this horse soldier that I
Yeah.
picked up today, the hazmat.
Yeah.
I don't need to open it. I've had 2 pours of it today, but it wasn't my bottle. It was somebody else's. So
Okay.
now I'm good. So on the 27th, which is a Friday, I'm going to go and have the Sergeant Major sign it. But I'm going to bring the other 2 bottles that I have, have him sign this. And I forget, I think someone else is going to be there, but get these things signed. Then I sit them on the shelf.
There you go.
I've tasted it. It's like, shit, it's good. But if you find one of the hazmats of the horse soldier, like I said, this is a 10-year whiskey. You buy that damn thing.
I would.
I mean, this is at Liquor Lineup 2 here in Las Vegas for $129. I think it was what it is.
That's not bad.
Buy it. No, because Mark can get them for about $120 on base, and they don't pay tax. But if you figure if he drops it off here, I mean, you're going to have $20. So I might as well just buy it here, pay my $140, and walk out with it right now.
Yep.
Because in all honesty, that's about what I'd pay if he dropped it off or Marty was able to get one for me,
Yep.
So
exactly.
And it's in my hand. And it is, wow. I know I've said this 3 times already, but wow. It is an absolute hitter in a hazmat.
Yep.
Period. So ask me how I really feel about it.
Yeah, some of that Corbin Cash is the same thing. If you get that close to over a 120 proof, 130 proof, Corbin Cash stuff, man.
Did you get one of those 2 1090 bottles?
I got one.
It never made it past the second tier.
I missed it. I missed out on it, but I got lucky because one of the persons that bought 2 bottles sold me one of his.
They should. I don't know what. I understand they were scared that it would sit at that price. I get it.
Yeah,
but
they learned. They learned about it.
They did. I'm not going to throw it under the bus. But you know what though? Even if it would have hit my tier at that price, because it was the bourbon, I probably wouldn't have bought it. Because
that was the reason I wanted to try it, because I have the rye, and it's fantastic.
Yeah, their rye are off
try
the
the bourbon one, And hell, I'll split the bottle with you, Marty, if you want part of it.
No, I'm good. I'm enjoy it. I'm Jason and Scott have a rye coming out in the next 2 weeks, I think.
Okay. I'll still send you a sample of it anyway.
That'd be awesome. Yeah, I've got some Octomore I'm gonna send you.
Oh, fantastic! I love Octomore.
Yeah,
any Octomore, I'm down with that.
But Jason, I was talking to him. He's going to be on with me Tuesday. He sent me a blind. We're going to do it, and he got a bottle. I think yesterday or Friday, of the A125 Elijah Craig.
Oh, really? It's already out?
It's a 10-year.
Yeah.
It's a 10-year, and it's 118 proof. Don't quote me on that. Okay, Eric. Yeah. Oh, yeah. But I don't know if he's going to wait and do that Wednesday. He'll probably taste it Wednesday and do a full review behind it. But
he might have got like a media bottle.
Yeah, he finally he has been waiting for multiple years to get on their media sample list, and he finally did it. I think halfway through last year. So
I mean, it might be good, but you know what? They need to pick up their game on those barrel proofs. I mean, because they've kind of, after they dropped that marker with the C923, I mean.
Well, I bought A and B last year.
I did. And
Rob's still here. I told Rob, I said, man, unless C's a hitter, I may just let this train stop.
Yeah. Marty, the last time I bought anything from there was 21. And that C921 just made my right foot tap.
Yeah.
Not only do I have one open, I got 2 backups.
Yeah, that's the way I am on the C923. I've got one open and 2 backups of it. But I was like, you know what? I've got I sent I sent Greatshot. I had like 4 or 5 barrel picks of it, and I was like, I'm going to give Mark one. I sent Mark one. I sent Alan, the whiskey friend, one. I was like, I don't need a bunch of damn barrel picks sitting around. I had like 38 bottles of Elijah Craig. That was before 2024. And so anyway, I wasn't going to buy C924. I thought the reviews I saw were okay. And me and Whack were talking one night, and he's like, Marty, this some bitch is solid. And I was like, really? He goes, it's really good. He goes, I think if you see it, you ought to buy it. I only saw it at one store, one bottle, and I broke down and bought it, and I loved it. It is not C923, but it is really good. Jason threw it under the bus. He didn't like it, and I told him, I was like, man, you've got a different something than what we've got. And I sent him a damn sample of it, and he reviewed it, and he's like, yeah, this one's different than the one I've got. But he didn't say that, oh, my God, this is so much better. It's, and that's fine. That's his palate. I'm not knocking it. But he did get a difference between the two. So it kind of still I'm not getting into the whole laser code shit. I'm not doing that. But that whole thing is just kind of makes you scratch your head a little bit.
Yep. I like the C923. Yeah, that one was really good. I really liked that one.
Yeah, and I think what they need to do is that one had such a good oak and barrel influence on it, maybe because of the age and the proof. It was 130 proof.
Yeah,
they need to do at least one of those a year.
Like that.
It was like 130 point something, or I don't know, 131. I don't know.
I agree, Richie. I've been very, very satisfied with all of those in the last 2 or 3 years, and I think Greg feels the same.
What's that?
Yes.
Larceny.
Yeah, I think Larceny is
133.
Yeah, Larceny is. I thought overall the Larcenys last year were better than Elijah Craig's.
I like Larceny better than I did Elijah Craig.
I just
wish a young weeder, but I think the heat and everything and the caramel and stuff you get off those are just so good.
Yeah.
I mean, I wish they would put out like a 12-year Larceny, especially. I
know.
Would never see it though.
Well, I did see, Greg, I did see a Wake County pick, a barrel pick of Larceny. Can't remember the proof, but it was $80. And I was like, nope, you can keep it.
Well, yeah. I mean, if it was like a 10 or 11-year Larceny at barrel proof, I might do that. Yeah. It would have to be that,
But it was $79 before tax. And I was like, God, no way. Thank you very much. Here's your hat. Watch your hurry.
If they would put out like about 130 proof Larceny at like 12 years, that might be like a little baby WLW,
Mm-hmm.
Because WLW is only 12 years.
Yep, exactly.
I'm not going to say it's going to be as good as it because it's the barrels and everything they put it in, but still, if they could release that, because when they first came out, they were kind of like meh, but they've kind of found their way the last couple of years.
Well, you know what? And I may not know this statement may not be true, but what other high year range are you going to find a weeder outside of William LaRue? That's what I'm saying. If Larceny would just do something 10, 12, boys, you're playing a different ball game.
Yeah. A one-time special release, once a year.
Yeah, something. Mm-hmm. I mean, you're doing, regular damn Elijah Craig's supposed to be 12-year at 94 proof. And these damn barrel proofs are coming here at 8, 9, 10, 11. I know they're good, but it kind of makes you scratch your head a little bit.
Yeah. And I'm just wondering if Heaven Hill has sourced out so many picks.
Rebel 10, that's right.
Rebel has good stuff.
That might be the reason why they don't have some of the more ultra age stuff, because for the last couple of years they've just been pumping out fucking picks, and to move the inventory, and that means that their annual bottlings aren't going to get that 12-year age or better.
Yep.
Because I think C923 nothing last year was over 12 years. And then I think the one was it A123 was the last of the 12-year age statements.
I don't remember.
I think that's right.
Yeah.
And I think B523 was less than 12. C923 went over. So
it was 13 something.
Yeah. So 4 out of the last 5 have not been 12 years.
Yeah.
Which tells me you got a shit ton of it. You should. Because if you're standard release that you're dumping at 94 and adding water at 12 year, you've got a lot of it. Well, hell, what else? I mean, that's Elijah Craig, period. I mean, it's Elijah Craig.
I think, Marty, they sourced so many picks over the last 2 or 3 years just to move inventory. I don't know, I could be wrong, but maybe that means that they don't have enough to get some of the ultra age stuff, because it might be 12 years last year, but they sold it as a pick 3 years ago, or 2 years before that. So
I don't know marketing, but if all that good juice is going to picks, and to me that's a problem, because picks are very limited on who can buy them.
Yep, who can get them.
Yep.
Well, and they may have thought, you know what, this might, because it peaked out. They may be saying this kind of peaked out. We need to move this shit out here in any way possible the last year or two. So just start doing picks out the wazoo, just to get inventory down. I don't know,
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. I mean, they've got enough stuff aging, that they've got plenty to choose from.
Well, I read on a Rob report, something came up on like a phone. There's 14.5 million barrels of whiskey aging in Kentucky.
Now 2 barrels. It's almost 2 barrels per person, isn't it, Greg?
Yeah, it's 14.5 million aging in the rick houses in Kentucky right now.
That sounds about right.
I just, the thing for me on understanding that and trying to make logic is, where in the hell is this white oak coming from?
Yeah, it's from living in Western Kentucky myself for most of my life. A lot of that white oak is going away. There's not that many trees that they can cut down and make barrels out of.
Now, Jack Daniels, I think Top Dog said goodnight, but Jack Daniels has their own white oak forest right now that they're working on.
Well, I'm sure they've planted their own trees.
Yeah, and I don't know how far out they are, but I'm like, that makes good sense. Keep it in house and cost down, but just like for me, I'm like, Old Forester. You can go. Bardstown's putting so much shit in a rick house.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, where's this?
Look at Wild Turkey and the rest of them as well.
Well,
they've got gobs of whiskey that are aging in the warehouse. Different rick houses around. I've been to some of their rick houses. When I was working in Kentucky, I had a friend of mine, and he took me to the backwoods of Kentucky, and that area right there, and we went through old gravel roads and stuff where some of the rick houses are that most people don't get to go by, and I'm like, wow, these are awesome. But for me, they were just like a lot of the rick houses look like old tobacco barns.
Well, I think the problem is because people building these 36-inch column stills and everything to put out more juice. The problem is the woods they're pulling is not as old.
Yep.
And 2, they don't let it sit out and cure for 4 or 5 years like they used to. That's the other part,
Yeah, it's a year, maybe 2 years.
Maybe.
If you're lucky, you can get 2 years aging.
Yeah. I think the only ones doing that are some of the premium bottlings. I think when Jason had on the guy from Michter's, was it McGee or McKee, something like that?
Yeah.
I think he said for their premium stuff, they're aging 4 or 5 years for the premium Michter stuff.
He's still trying to age wood out in the lot too.
Yeah. So, but that's the thing is, you got to let the thing sit out in the weather for 4 or 5 years to basically have the sun and the rain wash out all the bitterness out of the wood.
At least
know?
two. It needs
Well,
at least
yeah.
2 years
Yeah,
aging out in the weather.
2's nice. 4 or 5 is a lot better.
Yeah, 4 or 5 is better, but
You know?
you're typically not going to get that nowadays.
No, just the premium stuff, just because
Yeah,
they can afford to do it. Yeah.
That's why these
Yeah.
Elijah Craig Pirate bottles, even on the 12-year stuff, is so good. It's just the age of that wood is just.
Yep.
Well, and you know what else that means? That means all of your scotch from the 60s, 70s, and maybe early 80s had that old fucking wood.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah.
You know, because they're sourcing from bourbon barrels. Yeah, there's
Yep.
some sherry casks, but a lot
I
of
mean,
that is
but
bourbon barrels.
but you know what though? I
The
still
old
think
school growth stuff.
you can still get the old barrels from the 90s to early 2000s, because that's before the boom hit and the demand took off.
Well,
But those barrels are now there. I mean, it's not like we're sending them new ones at that age.
well, and
Oh,
you
no.
can get 2 or 3 uses out of a barrel for scotch too.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh, absolutely.
You know, so yeah, some of this ultra age stuff is they're probably putting it in a second use barrel. I'm guessing, because if it's going to go in there for 40 or 50 years, it's a premium barrel. It's probably a second use barrel. You know, so you're not going to get a lot of barrel, because even in a dunnage, you're going to want probably something that long in a twice second use barrel, and so that long story what I'm rambling about is some of that shit might be fucking barrels from the 40s and 50s.
Yep.
You know?
That would be fantastic. That's the wood that you want stuff to age
Yeah.
in.
Yeah, that's when you get the dusty bourbon that tastes like fucking butterscotch galore.
Exactly.
You know,
Yeah.
it's only 80 or 86 proof, but there's such good mouthfeel and finish and everything to it, and flavor.
Yep. And that's one thing I really love about the Scotch and the Irish stuff is the pot distilled stuff. Because you get that mouth feel from that. You get that nice oily, mouth coating, long finish, and a whiskey like that.
Well, and you know what else too is it wasn't as automated. There was differences. You looked at it and you said, "Hey, well, it looks about right." Everything now's on a fucking computer.
Yeah.
They've got probes in there. They've got this. They've got that. Whenever they hit a certain number on the computer, they pull the shit. But back then, it was someone probably went in there and put your finger. Yeah, that's good. Time to pull it.
Yep.
So I mean,
get a little feel of it.
Yeah.
Is it oily enough? No, that's not quite there yet.
The
Give it another year.
inconsistency was actually a benefit because nothing was ever the same. Everything now is just, it's all automated. It's pulled at a certain amount in time.
Especially with your bigger distilleries like like Jack Daniels and Wild Turkey and Heaven Hill and a lot of those people, they're going by your computer models of everything else. Versus the Scotch stuff and even the Irish as well. They're still going by, does it taste right? Is it right yet? Is it, should we put this in a bottle? They're going by that, aspect of stuff. And
well, that's like
I'm all for that.
That's like when they making guitars in the 50s and 60s.
Yeah.
There's inconsistency. It's on a line. Someone's doing the pickups. Hey, did we turn that thing 8,700 times? I don't know. It looks close. Turn it a couple hundred more times. So
give it a few more reps. It'd be all right.
It's all different.
Yeah.
And it turned out to be a benefit, because nothing was ever the same. Now everything is counted. It's all mechanized. If it's 8,500 turns of the copper wire around those magnets, you're getting 8,500 turns because it's counted.
Yep.
Before it's like, it looks close, but maybe not. Spin it a few more times,
Yeah. Yeah. We'll give that a shot and see what it sounds like. I'm all for that.
You okay, Anthony?
Go for the feel.
Oh, I'm fine. I'm just trying to read chat and see what's going on and listen to everybody else. It's like
you look like you're ready for your evening pudding.
No, not quite, but I am gonna get myself a nightcap pour here.
Good.
I can't believe
I
it.
got to get up
We've
early
been-
anyway. I'm going to get going anyway. I can't believe I've been doing this for 3.5 hours.
Well, I can't believe
You
the
ain't
nurse
drink
didn't
nothing.
come in and drag you out of the office and tuck you into bed.
I know. Give me my nightly suppository and tuck me in.
That's right. Put your Depends on and say good night.
We'll have your juice in your muffin in the morning.
That's
Yeah.
right. Mm-hmm.
Greg, have you had your prune juice for the evening?
No, I you know, when I drank water, like I said, I didn't realize how much I had gotten into it watching. I had to go lay down. I looked and
So what kind of good peaty pour are we going to pour for the evening? Last dram.
You can do whatever you'd like, but being that we had that, I am going to reach down and grab a Klein leash.
there you go.
Have any. It's all right. I'm still working on sample C.
Well, there you go. We could always pour C. We could pour A. We could,
All right.
but
I'm going to go for
you got an Ardbeg.
There
Ardbeg
you go.
Ugadal.
Oh shoot! Oh shoot! Okay.
Pour a
Wait a minute.
little old slash of that one.
Yeah. Let me move
Nice
this
little
back.
peep for the
That's
evening.
cool. What the hell is this? That's this.
Redskins just kicked the
Oh.
last second field
My
goal to
goodness, I
win.
need to get a new bottle of that one.
Yeah, I see it. I got it muted.
Yeah, me too.
That
It's
would get too low.
you know, their coach is the guy that blew the lead against New England, ain't it?
Yep.
When-
Commanders won.
Boy, this
Who's the Commanders?
Washington Redskins.
There we go.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna pour. I haven't had
Hardcore.
this in a minute.
Is that the hardcore? There you go.
Yep.
Hardcore.
Is that a committee release?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've never seen that one.
That's about 3 years old, Anthony.
Yes. I am going to blow the dust off of this.
Damn right, Eric.
I'm with you, Eric.
Yep. That's
Yeah.
a good one.
I've got probably one more pour about this size out of that bottle of Ardbeg.
You know, there was only one left. The local ABC store had Ugadel on sale for $80.
Nice. Perfect.
There was one
I'll buy
left.
it for
and I
that all
bought
day
it.
long.
It's the same one, Marty, that I kept begging him to get the Glendronach we wanted, but it's never.
Oh yeah, he never would come, would he?
It's never moved off the shelf. So I've dropped subtle
Yeah.
hints, but nothing.
So the Commanders won. So a friend of mine I work with left Friday night on a red eye, flew down to Florida to watch that game because he's a Commanders fan. He'll be back to work tomorrow and he'll be clicking his heels like he's Dorothy from Wizard of Oz.
Damn right.
Yeah, he got tickets for about $350 each, as in just to go to the game, and that's not his
Dang.
flight and the hotel. And
Oof.
but,
Yeah, but if he's not a whiskey drinker, that's cheap.
exactly.
Oh,
Well, no, that's not true. He is.
Oh,
Oh, yes, he is. Yes, he is. He and I have had some discussions. Thank you, Richie. But I'm gonna get myself a nice.
I couldn't
pour
see
of
it,
that.
Mark. Mine was a little blurry, but I watched the refs look at each other and then go like that.
Oh, dang.
Off the upright and through, it don't make a difference as long as it goes through.
There
And
Have
you
you
go.
y'all
only-
seen the new Four Roses single barrels yet? The red labels.
No.
It's OBS something, isn't it?
Okay, and
One's an
Q?
OESO, one's a
I can't remember.
maybe the OBSV was what they
There
always
you go,
were.
Ben.
Hang on a minute. I got it. Where's Toby?
Now,
Man,
as soon as I
Ugadal,
open
good
this damn
stuff.
thing,
F and O are two of them.
well,
I'm
they're
leaning
about
more
I
into
know two people, Greg, that have landed the OBSF, and both of them are 6th floor.
Really?
Well, yep.
Yeah, I haven't seen them around here yet.
Eric,
They're
Bender's
here.
just going to pour the port Charlotte 18.
Gunner scrub going in.
Oh, no, that's a flex. He's flexing.
Oh, that's some good. That's some damn good whiskey right there.
Well, they're here. They're about $70 at liquor lineup too.
Oh yeah, get that bottle for sure.
What is?
The
Port
red
Charlotte.
label,
Oh, the red label.
not Johnny Walker either. We're talking Four Roses.
That's a lot.
That's just what they are.
No, I
You
know,
want
but
one?
hell, they're just supposed to be like single barrel prices at
I
49.
think they're like high 40s here.
Yeah. That's just because
Mhm.
they're brand new. They're just trying to get you. The usual.
Well, you know what? They said 1924 was going to be a regular on the shelf, and I've never seen that a year later.
Josh,
I
have
found
not
out
tried
about that the other day. It's a yearly release,
Yeah,
not a standard release.
yeah.
That's yeah. So I was, and it went up $5 more.
The Glenmorangie Signet. I've not tried that one yet.
I haven't tried it.
How
but
much
it's
was it,
close-
David Bays?
Yeah.
I think that's about a $65 to $70 bottle.
I think the Glenmorangie Signet was in a box. I think that was a
It
higher
is.
proof one,
Gold label box, black and gold.
and I think it was kind of pricey.
Mm-hmm. 2+.
Really?
Yeah.
Dang.
It was a higher proof too. I do know that.
Okay. I like Glenmorangie. You know, they make some good stuff. It's a little fruity for my profile.
Yeah, it's sweet.
Yeah, like sweet and
Oh, I
fruity.
love my Glenmorangie.
Fruity.
Yeah, David, that's where, yeah, I'd be on it. Yep.
I'm as far as my
45.
Scotch goes, I really like the peaty stuff myself.
There he goes.
Damn, for it,
135 to
that's
150. Wow. Dang.
Is that the Signet?
Okay. I haven't seen it. It's probably around, but
I
bet you
think-
have, Mark. It's yeah, it's a big black box with gold, with some kind of looking bark. It almost looks like a barcode right under it, doesn't it, Greg?
Okay.
It's like some kind of
Yes.
sign or something.
I thought
I think I may have. I might have
I know
seen
you
that
have.
one.
Yeah, yeah.
Soda wine.
Yeah. Seeing it was made from chocolate malt, which gives it that chocolatey deliciousness.
there
but
was one that I had, a Glenmorangie. I saw it was black and silver box with like maybe I'm thinking something.
Heck yeah.
So this Ardcore
yeah,
is made with black malt
Yeah.
barley, which gives it a very dark chocolate and brittle toffee
Yep.
note on it. And so that's why I like it. If I just wish I would have known how well this thing developed in the bottle over the years, or I would have had a backup for it.
Yeah.
But this was one that was good at first, but man, as time went on, and a year later, oh my goodness gracious.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
You know, I think I got the non.
right.
Yours is the
He
committee
did, Rob.
release, isn't it?
What was that, Greg?
I think yours is the higher proof the committee release, right?
This is, I don't know.
I think it is.
Yeah, 50.1.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think I got the non-committee release. It came in a box, which was okay.
this-
but I think the one
This
you,
wasn't in a box.
yeah, yours is better.
Big Vic.
Hey, Big Vic. Cheers, brother.
Man, cheers, Vic.
Yeah, I forgot about that, Rob. He did send us a sample of that in that blind, I think.
9 hours
Oh,
last
maybe you
night.
sent it to us.
You and Z-Man going strong, Big Vic.
Mike Franklin.
Evening. But yeah,
We're running for live wire, guys.
yeah. Just kind of holding the fort down for
about another 15 minutes, and
Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna get ready to turn it in at the home.
yeah,
Like I said earlier, Greg, thank you so much for
Yeah,
the
buddy.
all right.
Appreciate this. This is
That's
really
no problem.
solid.
We'll do it
It
again.
was really enjoyable to try 4 different whiskeys that I have not tried before, and I really appreciate getting
Well,
the
y'all are
chance to try those.
welcome, and we'll do it again. I just have to find 4 now that you don't have them on the floor somewhere.
well, if you kick a few over tonight on the way to bed when you get home, those will probably be the next ones
There you go.
Well,
for sure. But yeah, it's this really, Greg, has, I don't want to say you outdid yourself with this flight, but I've had a few from you. But man, this one was
That was fantastic.
as
Yeah,
far
my
as
I
flights-
really
even the
enjoyed it.
transition moving up was perfect.
Well, I tried to do a little bit of a theme. They were all like higher proof,
Yep.
and then except for one, they were all peated. So I'll work on something different the next time. Come up with something.
I appreciate it.
Yeah.
It was a fantastic flight.
Of all the flights
it-
you've ever sent me, Greg, this is one of them.
This was
So you got that bourbon. You've got that bourbon one too. Somewhere.
I've got it right here, ready to rock.
Yeah.
but yeah, you'll have to email me everything, Greg.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I've got a picture of everything. I took it somewhere. It's on my phone.
Wee Beastie, it's pretty good, isn't it, Ben?
Oh, Wee Beastie is fine, but once
Yeah,
you
it's
get
good.
done with that, you might as well buy the 10.
Yep.
Yeah. And
That's
then
a
once,
great daily right there for sure.
yeah, once you get into once you try any of the, well, not any, but I'd say most of the cartridges in the 10 cast strengths, then you really get spoiled with the Lefroy.
Yep.
Mhm.
Yeah,
there are some single barrel and special releases. They're kind of pricey, but for the most part, the 10 cast strength and the cartridges are really good.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, the cartridges
Good
have been
cartridges.
real good,
Yeah,
and there's still a few warehouse ones on the shelf
Yeah.
around here.
I've seen them.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen the warehouse one, and the one store has the
one more.
port wine and Madeira.
That's a good one.
That was a good one too.
Yeah.
Anything that they do, and my favorite is when they do stuff with like the sherry cask.
Oh, Belle Blair.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, there you go.
Yep.
Yeah.
I've got some of that coming.
Good stuff.
It is. I've got some of that coming.
Yeah, this is one of the old. I can't make out the laser coat. It's been rubbed off.
It happens,
I don't know.
and it's yours, and you can rub it as much as you want.
I think it's 2000. Yeah.
The last words in the VIP room.
That's it. That is it. But, I think we did okay. I mean, Mike come in and checked on us, and we really didn't go too far off the rails.
No.
We might actually make some money next time he wants us to fill in, guys. You just don't know. He might. You just don't know. I can't guarantee it, but I think we did
all right.
good.
Yeah,
I think we did okay.
It was a damn fun live
you
stream,
got that right.
and I enjoyed it.
Oh my gosh, yeah. This was one of the most memorable flights I have had. I mean, I just love the way this one progressed from start to finish on there. Honestly,
I enjoyed how we did it too. I enjoyed how we went through it, and Greg had notes there.
Oh yeah,
This wasn't a freaking competition or nothing like that. I don't need that shit anymore.
No. I agree.
It's
I
just about
totally
enjoying the whiskey, and
Yeah,
that's the main thing.
Yep, I agree.
exactly.
and I think overall on the notes that, well, I mean, other than the beach tire fire or whatever it was,
Uh,
I think we were pretty good. We were pretty solid across the
Oh,
board.
yeah.
And
Yeah.
dark fruit, citrus, a lot of honey notes, a lot of
yeah,
heather, fruit bombs.
what was that? Yeah,
That was it B?
I think it was B.
Yeah, B was the Kilcairn
The
heavy.
fire,
Oh.
the fire on the
Yeah.
beach.
Yeah, it was a dying fire on the beach with the wind blowing out to the sea.
A dying fire on the beach with the wind blowing out to the sea.
I think it was.
We're going to have to
thing
somehow
blowing
make
onto
that
the
into
door
a t-shirt,
myself,
Marty.
but
Yeah,
We're going to have to make that into a t-shirt somehow, Marty.
it's a good idea.
Mm-hmm.
Come up with something. Rob's having SMWS 16.67 peated.
oh, there you go. Yummy. Sounds good.
There you go. 8-year. Mm-hmm.
All right, gentlemen, we'll do it again in another few weeks.
Well,
Thank you, Greg.
You're
Please
welcome.
don't push you there, Greg.
hey, cheers. Tell the nurses at the home we appreciate, letting you out this late.
Let them wheel you back in.
Yeah.
I know it'll be a few weeks before they'll let you do it again, so we'll be waiting.
All righty. Well, you all take care, guys, and I'll do it again in another few weeks.
Thank
Yep.
you, Greg, so much. This is
You're all
awesome.
quite welcome.
Thank you so much. Really appreciate it.
Cheers.
Cheers, all.
But yeah, damn good stream, good flight, good whiskey, good
Yeah.
people.
Fantastic.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Mark says, don't soil your moo.
Well, that's what I said. He's gonna go and
Cheers,
get cleaned
dog.
up. They'll give him his suppository, put his Depends on, and tuck him in.
It'd be all right.
He'll be all right. He'll be all right. That's for sure. I tell you what, this is a good pour, but it just doesn't hold a candle to these four.
Joe, the sample guy.
I'm
Is
spoiled
it
right
a
now.
shitty finish, Anthony, or is it just kind of blah?
It's just,
I mean,
you know what? It's not near as flavorful as what we were drinking.
okay.
It just isn't. I love this bottle, but after having these four,
Yeah.
this wouldn't have been one of them to put in this one. Would not have
Yeah.
been.
Gotcha.
Hey, I tell you what, we still got 28 people in chat. That's awesome, guys. Thank you. I tell you what, Mark, I'm just going to throw this out there, and I think you're with it. The next time we do this, let's me and you put a flight together, and we'll
Okay.
do it for Anthony as a giveaway.
Okay.
We'll do a Scotch giveaway, and Anthony can do a PayPal, Venmo, something ticker on the bottom.
I'm
down.
Yeah, I want to do that.
But it's like
We'll
I said.
I tell you what, Mark, you do one, I'll do one. We'll do a couple giveaways or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, that sounds good. We can do that.
Yeah, I think me and you we can cover that.
Oh yeah.
But
for
I'm
sure.
just saying this was good. I mean, I enjoyed this.
I would
thoroughly.
love to share, what we're experiencing with other people.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Like I said, my Pappy and the GTS and just
Yep.
to name a few, I
And
Parse
Altamore,
that out.
Come on. How many people
Yeah.
are going to be able to experience some Altamore? It's
oh my gosh, that Octomore was fabulous. 13.
You know what? I know what the proof. That's why this one's not finished.
yeah.
Well,
I didn't kill it tonight. I have to function tomorrow.
Yep.
Yeah,
Yeah,
y'all
but
are
I
with-
would
yeah.
never have guessed that was the proof on that Octomore.
You know what? That one threw me further than any of them because I was
Yeah.
thinking, what's got this proof? And it did. I think what the hard part about this one was, oh, Eric, that's awesome, dude. That's awesome. That'd be killer.
Well, it'll be in a good month or so. when
Yeah.
we all get together, and it'll probably take us another month to
We'll
get
shoot
us all
for
on
March.
the same
We'll
page.
probably shoot for March, something like that. We'll get Anthony to see his schedule and when he can do it. But
I'm
what I
always
was
good.
saying about this Octomore is the proof didn't hit.
Yeah.
That's
It did
why
not
we
at
couldn't
all.
say Octomore. We know what the points are on Octomore, and that did not ride that train at all.
Yep. Yeah.
What was
And
it? 100
I would like to throw my bottle in, because my bottle of Octomore is the 13.3, and it's like almost 120 proof as a Scotch. Where are you going to get a 120 plus proof on a Scotch? That's not a normal thing.
But it doesn't drink at that proof.
No, it doesn't at all. Not even close.
Mm-mm.
Mine's
No.
59.6 on the 14.1.
Yep.
Say that one more time, Marty.
59.6 on the 14.1.
Yep.
See?
I got that same bottle, and it's fantastic.
Well, that was the first Octomore I've had, and holy smolians.
Yeah,
The
it's
13
I just wish and multiple people in chat said the same thing. I just wish Octomore was better priced.
Yeah,
Well,
exactly.
115,
liquor
125 would be every one of them you saw you'd buy at that point.
So liquor lineup here for a Black Friday special, you can get all three of them for about $500 out the door.
That's a deal. That's a freaking
It's
deal.
a shitting deal. But by God, I've tried for 2 years. And I mean, I am right there at midnight. It's in the cart, buy, in the cart, buy, and the website is just
I got you.
freaking jammed. And I couldn't pick up all three of them. Because they're $300 a piece, generally.
Yeah.
And I mean, I've tried for 2 years, and I'm up because I'm like,
I'm with you. Listen,
dude, I about poked a hole through my phone.
I'll just tell you, I spent over $11,000 on this shit last year.
Oh yeah,
and I've got 2 grandbabies, and I'm not doing it this year. I'm not.
I've said
I
this.
think what I'm going to do, Anthony, is I'm going to watch you guys that do the Scotch reviews, you and Mark, and Greg will tell me what's good, and if it's something that's solid, kind of like that Razé, however you pronounce it, something like that. I will buy that.
Yeah,
but I'm not buying anything that I know I can find regularly anymore. Once it's gone, I'm not. Peerless is out. I mean, I can go through all these bourbons, that I'm good.
Yeah. Well, that's not that I have anything against the releases from Elijah Craig, but the last ones I bought was 21. I didn't buy 22s, 23s, or 24s.
Yeah.
Have it.
I mean, I literally could build a shelf on this wall over here that holds nothing but Elijah Craig. And it's ridiculous. I had this before I moved. I had this counter here, and I had all the Elijah Craigs on it. And I looked over there, and I was like, "What?" I said, "There's more whiskey on that damn Elijah Craig table than you could drink in a lifetime."
Yep.
Well, that's just it. But
I'm going to tell you this, Anthony. I'll tell you this as I'm sitting here: if A125 isn't a hitter, unless Jeffrey or the guys that are in our inner group say, "Hey, man, this is solid. It's solid." I may say, "Send me a half an ounce," and if I'm not concerned about keeping the line going. Rob's let it go. I mean, it's a lot of money.
In the beginning, I really enjoyed the chase 5 years ago. I did. The next thing, where is it? Where is it? Where is it? But now it's like, no, I am so damn selective, and just exactly what you said.
That's what I'm doing.
If I hear you say, "Oh my gosh, it's great," if I hear Eric or somebody say, "Oh my gosh, this is it," I'm in. Where is it?
I'll tell you what I did do when we went back to Chattanooga and Kingsport for Christmas to see the kids and the in-laws. I haven't been to Chattanooga in 2 years, and they have some really good stores there that get. Well, I'll tell you what I bought. I bought the Dark Arts that Anthony was talking about earlier. I bought the Old Dominant Cast Strength. That's phenomenal. And I bought that James E. Pepper barrel proof or cast strength, whatever it is, in that old decanter bottle. I bought those, and that's it. Now that was, oh no, I take that back. I found an E.H. Taylor rye, 2024 rye, and I overpaid for that. But I've not had a spending spree like that in months. But I don't anticipate having that again for months. So, unless Mark calls me and says, "Hey, Marty, still Austin," and I'll be like, "Yeah, go ahead."
This month, I don't think I did terrible in booze. I've probably only spent about $400.
That's
That's
good.
not bad.
No,
And last month might have been 100. The month before that, I don't think it was anything. So that'd have been October. No, that's a lie. $100 because I'm just selective. And like I said, I'm not after any more
I agree,
Elijah
David.
Craig's. I got my toasted barrels. I got my rye. I got
There you go.
my small batch. I've got my store picks, and they're good. Okay.
It's like I said earlier, Anthony, me and Mark were shaking our head. Yes. It's like I've been to multiple stores in the last 2 or 3 months. I've been covered up in Magnus cigar blends for $2.99 or whatever it is, or $1.99. I'm sorry. And I've seen multiple Four Roses single barrel picks that I used to go nuts over, and I'd be like, yep. I wouldn't even look at the damn label. Be like, yep. Nope, not anymore.
Nope.
Rob, wait a minute. He put another. I was going to say, Rob reeled me in. Really, I'm down to under 150 bottles. I stopped paying attention for the most part. I buy what I like. Damn right.
There you go. Yeah, it's nowadays it's down to buying something that I'm actually going to drink.
Yeah.
Because if I'm going to buy,
I've got a guy that works for me.
FOMO. No, I don't care about FOMO anymore.
Correct.
Well, that's like you talk about the FOMO, that damn what was that Magnus bottle I was talking about, the Murray Hill Club special release. I'd have been all over that, and I walked. I was like, it's damn $200, man. I was like, I don't.
No,
I'd like.
I'm going to spend my money on something that I'm actually going to drink, because, like I said, every bottle you see behind me and around me, it's open because I've bought it and I've drank it and I'd like it. If I don't like it, I'm not going to buy the bottle and spend, $100 to $200 for a bottle. No, if I'm not going to spend $200 on a bottle, I'm definitely going to fucking drink it.
Yeah, you want to see what you spent,
and then and then
I agree,
even
Eric.
then, like the Tanager right here behind me. It's a 150 bottle, but I bought it because I wanted to try it and I like it, and I want to share it with my friends. I want them to try it. Granted, because a lot of people are not going to be able to find that bottle, so I want to be able to share that bottle with them and let them try it.
Yep. And then in the late part of spring and summer, when I'm up at camp, I always take a half dozen bottles with me. Got a couple people up there. Come on over.
Exactly what
and
it's about.
I do tastings all the time up there, and half the time I'm not drinking anything. I mean, a pour. I'm giving it to them and explaining it to them and letting them learn about different whiskeys and going on and on and on. And
you're being bourbon neophyte. That's what you should do. I agree.
I'm just passing it out. I mean, I
teach it, man. Teach it. There's William Davalar.
And that's fun.
Holy smokes.
That's so much fun to be able to let other people experience different bottles that you found over the years.
Yeah.
And expanding their experience of whiskey.
Dude, I took 7 cases, a box or liquor store boxes to a boy that works for me that just likes to drink and mix and share with his family. I took
Yep.
7 boxes of stuff that I have in here that I know that it's just I'm not going back to. It's not bad. It's not trash. I'm not going to send trash, but it's just like, I don't need this John Wayne Duke bottle, this
Yeah.
MGP over here. And I put that in. I put in some Peerless. I put in a couple other things, Noble Oak, some Benchmark, just stuff that I was like, here,
Exactly.
I don't.
Yeah.
But
I
you're
agree.
expanding people that you meet. You're expanding their palate, letting them try different things. And,
Yep.
that
Yes.
way they can go, okay, well, I've tried this and this, this and this, and now I want to buy that or this, and it's fantastic. It's awesome. I love it. It one of the best things that I found about Whiskey Tube is being able to hook up with different people all over the world and trying different things that I can't get here where I'm at in Texas. Now, granted, I can get different things that other people can't get. And it's nice to be able to go, okay, well, you want Weller Special Reserve. Well, fuck, I see it all day.
I'll get
every
2
day.
of them.
Okay, here, I'll give you one of those bottles and let me try something different that I can get down here.
Yeah.
And, that's fantastic.
I think something, and I think both of you guys, especially Richie Z, David William, everybody still in the chat, Eric Gunnerstruck, that we can agree on is I'm kind of really want to see some of our groups reel in on the picks.
Yeah.
But over time, it gets Marty hit on the money. I spent, we've that's what got me and Rob in the hole we were in. But that's exactly right. But I won't. And Dusty Dan, I've already talked to Dan. He's cutting back to 6 or 7, 8 picks.
Yeah.
And what's good about when Dusty does those picks is he's including multiple channels.
Yeah.
So I'm doing 2 with him next month that I haven't done a pick in 3 years. The reason I've not done a pick is because everybody else has already done that pick.
Yeah.
I'm a smaller channel. I don't need to worry about distribution and all that stuff. So if I can be on the coattails of somebody else for something that's good and different, I'm on board. But I don't want to see 14 Peerless picks this year. I don't need to see, I don't know. I just, the pick thing for me is I love them. And I've had some that I've scratched my head after I've got like, God almighty, y'all should have walked on this barrel. I really do feel that way. But I don't know. I just think that side of it, I hope kind of cools down a little bit because I do support a lot of channels on those picks and stuff, but I don't know.
It just
when you do buy a pick, it does kind of on the backside of that keeps you from trying to fight your local liquor stores.
Yep.
Like if you buy a $60, $70 bottle of something that they're not going to get, well, hell, they've got the standard shit sitting there. I don't need to go buy there this week or next week or whatever.
And that I think all of us are like that. And I'm the same.
Yeah.
way. I've turned down picks at different stores here. And I'm fortunate where I could try it before I buy a lot of them. And I try it. And if it doesn't make me go ooh and ah, and I immediately start laying down some dead presidents and grabbing a bottle.
Let me tell you something cool I'm working on. And I'll send y'all some. I've got 3 bottles brewing right now. Top Dog sent me about 12 French oak staves, about like this, about the size of your index finger. And when Katie and Ethan came and stayed with us for a few nights back in November, my birthday week, we went to a speakeasy in downtown Raleigh, and they had they didn't have it on the menu. What it was like our special blend, our special finish, and it was like $8 a pour. It was like, hey, we'll try that. It blew our socks off. We're like, holy shit, this is good. What is this? And then we drink it, and then we order a round of Russell's 15. And she goes, I'll tell y'all what y'all drank. And I was like, well, yeah, after we ordered that round, you probably should. But
yeah, damn right.
They had Melicorn finished with French oak staves.
Really?
And it knocked our socks off. I've got 3 bottles downstairs ready to dump of Melicorn with French oak staves in it.
Oh
And it
man,
is this dark. I kid you not.
yeah.
Yeah.
The French oak is phenomenal. It really
I
is.
love you got me.
That
Me and
shit is
Ethan always say
so
to each other in
good.
chat. Yeah, we always say in chat. And Jason does the same thing. You had me at French oak.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
I'm
I agree.
with
I
you.
agree, Giselle. That's yeah, me too.
Yeah, French oak is stupid good. Damn it, that shit. I don't know why, but it is so tasty. Holy crap!
Yeah, I
Mhm.
just like the Corbin Cash stuff. If you can get your hands on it, that's a pickup.
Yep.
I just happened to I was sound asleep when Jason and Hawk released the Rebecca Creek. I just missed it, but Mark's already got me a bottle, so I'm good. But there's not really many things. I don't know, man. I don't know what's coming. I'm like, yep. I know they've got a couple Russell's picks, but I've got like 6 or 7 of those. So that it just
The
don't
only
know.
thing I am going to pick up when it comes out is the Glenmorangie Tale of Ice Cream.
I heard that. I've heard that one, Anthony. What was it? It should be like $80. I heard it's really inexpensive.
Yeah,
I was
it's
talking to a
under
guy at
$100.
the local liquor
Yeah,
store. Yeah.
but
So that's
I'm getting
definitely
that
in the wheelhouse.
to go along with my Tale of Tokyo, Tale of Forest. Unfortunately, I never had Tale of Cake.
You
Tale of
missed
Winter
mine, yeah.
is still on the shelf, but there's a reason why that's still on the shelf 4 years later.
Yeah.
And the price is still what it was 4 years ago.
Right.
So unless it comes down to about the $50 range, yeah, I'm not interested in it. But at $50, it'd be good.
Yep.
But at $100,
No.
it can sit there and they can keep brushing the dust off the bottle.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not interested. Not
Yeah,
at all.
I think that's one of the things for me. When you talk about money and availability, that's one of the things I like about what I've kind of been doing for the last probably 9 months on my channel is the blinds people sent me. Is a lot of them are very reasonably priced bottles.
Mhm.
Yep.
And I think what I enjoy most is I find things doing these blinds almost like people are sending me samples of stuff at the end that I find out what I like and don't like.
Yeah. And
So I can.
that's the
It's
fantastic thing
also
about it.
it's like sharpening a double-edged sword in a good way. If I'm holding the sword, it's
Yep.
like I can try some special stuff that I can't find in North Carolina or in my travels, and people are nice enough to send it to me, and I can find out what I like and what I want to chase. And a great example of that is a couple of them up here: that Fox and Odin and that Smoke Eye Hill. Both of them are under $100.
There you go.
There you go.
Yep, and that's fantastic. That's the one thing I really have loved about Whiskey Tube in general is the ability that people have of sending you samples of different things. That's fantastic. Because it helps you limit your perspective down to, okay, I want to try this or I want to buy that because I had a sample of it. And now I know it suits my palate, and I'm looking for this now.
Yeah.
Like
that's like this Aaron 12 test drink.
He just sent us
I see it,
4
I'm buying
samples of these different scotches, and I want all 4 of them now. So you son of a bitch, you.
Yeah, I want that Aaron Cass strength real bad at 12 year.
Exactly.
That Kilcairn heavy peated will hit Whiskey World every now and then, but it goes pretty quick.
Yeah, that
so
was good.
I'll say this
really good.
about all these whiskeys that we had. You're right. If they popped up in front of me and I saw them, my arm would reach out like a cobra striking.
Yep, definitely.
That Rosé's here.
Everyone,
I'd buy it. But again, it just goes like this. I'm extremely, extremely selective. I don't give a shit about picks. Yeah. I don't give a shit about what just popped on the shelf. I am looking for something that I know I like and that I know that's going to be good.
And like I said, with that, what the hell to do with it? Oh, I put it back on the shelf. That Jack Daniel's rye from 2020. Shit, I'll open that in a heartbeat. Right?
Oh, yeah.
People come around. Oh shit, pull it on the table. Let's drink it.
Yep.
Boom. I don't give a shit about it being $1,000.
What William Davilar said something.
You know, it
It's
just
always the best
do
part.
not
Give me
care.
some more. Yeah. Big Vic. Yeah, hell yeah, Vic. We'll do something for that for sure. I stopped in a store once a month or so. Used to stop daily. Yep.
Okay.
But yeah, don't, and there's nothing shameless about it. No problem there, Vic.
Nobody. The link is already posted in YouTube, guys, if you want to get a notification, by the way.
Yep. Go over and make sure you guys are subbed to Big Vic, but I don't know if anybody in here isn't. So, but on that note, I'm going to raise my glass and say cheers to everybody. It really has been a great stream. Like I said, I'm sure Livewire is proud of us, what we did. We didn't really just wreck everything.
We drank good whiskey. That's a difference.
Exactly right.
I'm just kidding.
And thanks to Greg McDonald for this fine flight that we had.
Cheers, Grego.
Yep. Everybody in chat and, of course, the stream. Now, remember, in a couple weeks, when I say a couple weeks, it's Greg. It's going to be well over a month. But we're going to do this again. And I'm looking forward to seeing you all. And I'll look forward to seeing you all in chat next weekend.
There you go.
Everyone.
Cheers, guys.
Quick some
Have
whiskey,
a great
y'all.
night.
Here it is right there.
Love you.
Cheers.
Cheers.